Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter 420. How are you tonight, Splatter?
Could be better.
Yes, he could be. He's finally going to listen to us. So everyone tell Splatter to go to the doctor, please, in the chat. Everyone. Just tell him to go to the doctor so he listens. He was almost ready to go today, but he didn't. Uh-oh, we just lost Splatter. Where'd you go? Oh, no, something's touching my screen. We're going to ignore that. Anyway, that was very bizarre. See, Sai, if you're listening, how the heck do I ignore something like that when something on the screen changes?
I don't know.
Not cool. Not cool at all.
Because I didn't go anywhere yet.
There you go. Push a button says, go to the doctor. There you go. Really quickly, first in the chat tonight, Go-Kart Bob, followed by Astral Fugitive in second, and NeoFreak91X in third. Usually NeoFreak's coming in after shoutouts during the outro. Good to see you, NeoFreak. Also, Blue Pac-Man 13, Granola Grin, PayPal Me is back, but PayPal Me. And Pushin' Button 62 is here, telling Splatter again, go to the doctor.
We're in the hospital.
We're the hospital. Either way. Oh, man, I wish I could use James Earl Jones. I will get copyrighted faster than you can blink if I use James Earl Jones.
What?
Or Morgan Freeman.
Oh, for your disclaimer?
Yeah.
Why are you going to fix it? What's wrong with it?
I hate it.
Oh.
That's the only reason. Just because I hate it. But guys, before we even get started, I promised Kitty Cattywack, because she sent a donut at the end of the show, that she was going to be in the ticker tonight. But if you wouldn't mind, everyone, please, there's 11 of you. Trophies up. Trophies up, everyone. Already, trophies up, please. For Astral Fugitive. Thank you so much, Astral Fugitive.
Big time trophies, yeah.
Yeah. Splatter, I'm going to try to go to Messenger. Sometimes that resets it. Let me see. It did. Okay. Whew. It wouldn't let me scroll up to, do the trophies up thing. And I was going to do the thank you thing. And it wouldn't let me do any of this. Thank you, Astral. And thank you, Pushing Buttons, for those trophies up. And Splatter, thank you. Astral says no problem. I'm sending you a message in, once we get started. I'm going to be sending you a message, Astral. So, this is where I was supposed to be right now. Yes, Curse Zero, welcome. So, for those of you that, wait, I have to do the kitty cat.
Don't forget the thumbs up.
Yeah, okay, yes, I'm going to do that too. There's only a few of you watching. This is an after dark show after all. We started at 2 in the morning Eastern. Please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. You know the drill.
Is anybody going to be here?
Oh, yeah, they'll all be here. Yeah, remember, Spaced Out Radio's ending soon. Or ending about now. Maybe they ended at 1. I don't know, but they're going to show up. There's Michael Fontaine jumping in. Like I said, Curse Zero jumped in. Michael Fontaine jumped in. I'm writing down names. Give me a second. All right, so here's the plan for tonight. While we wait for those people to show up, see, look, now Spider Bite's here. Sai is here. Sai, can you rewind to just a few minutes? I'll just say it again. How do I ignore when they do something to my screen? Like, here's what they did. You ready? They did this. No, wait, they didn't do that. They did this. I'm like, where did Splatter go? And then I realized they did that. How do I ignore that? Just go about my life and just don't say nothing about it?
Oh, it's just me.
Mm-hmm. So, here's the plan. I have something to watch that has nothing to do with MKUltra first. That way people get here before we start talking about MKUltra. And I'm doing a different angle on MKUltra. It's not like we're going to be watching a bunch of people talking about MKUltra. We've got newsreels. It's a different angle tonight on MKUltra. So I want to wait till people get here. The first thing we're going to watch while we wait for them to get here is The World Ended in 2020 and We Are in Hell from Aperture. So we're going to watch a video while we wait for people to show up. Sound like a plan? Give me a minute. I'm going to get a banner up, Splatter. Because you know how I like to credit people. This is a channel with a couple million subs, so definitely want to credit them. And it has to do with little boo-boos. Those horrible things.
Huh? Oh.
Little boo-boos, you see? I like the red.
I thought they had a different name.
Lafufu are the fake ones, and Labubu are the real ones.
Oh.
Hello, Hellcat. Welcome.
Labubu.
Mm-hmm. Labubu.
Okay.
All right. Splatter. Please get started.
What am I going to do?
Hit play.
Oh.
2030. Your lover is a Labubu with the personality of a waifu created by Grok AI. Your best friend is a terrible-looking, always-listening necklace. And Meta is there to present you with ads right in front of your eyes 24/7. Your landlord is an app that owns half the block. Your boss is a dashboard that pings at midnight about wellness. And the cereal box that you grew up with is now 2 inches thinner and somehow more expensive. Everything you used to own is now a rental. Everything you can afford is now worse quality. As you lay on your bed at night, you turn your head slowly to the bedside lamp beside you. The perspective of the lamp seems odd, like it's inverted. You stare at it for long enough until you realize the lamp is not real. The world is not real. The world ended in 2020, and we're all living in hell.
Interesting. Let's hear his take.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you?
Yep.
Ad is down.
What am I going to do? There we are. Let's go. Oh, pause. Wait for you.
Yes, Astral has mail. Okay, you're back. Good.
Yep. Okay.
Not literal, but it's the feeling that a lot of people have been experiencing.
What happened?
Like something fundamentally changed
I was
about
gonna say
our
something.
existence after the pandemic.
You want me to pause it?
Yeah. So I was going to say, it was nice of YouTube to put that break in there that we need for copyright reasons. That was nice. But also, I'm going to say right now that the thing that changed is government control, in my opinion. Government control is what changed in 2020. We went from freedom to not having freedom, and I'm sure other countries did as well. Lost a lot of freedoms in 2020, which is going to make life feel different, or as he puts it, in hell. But let's give him time. Maybe he's got a little twist that he's going to be showing us. Because I haven't watched this. I know I'm supposed to send them to Josh to vet, but I mean, with 2 million subscribers, I think it's going to be okay. You know, it's not like they have to be doing something right to get that kind of subscribership, right? Right, Splatter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can always check him up for you too, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, people have traded security for freedom for a very long time. And Kitty Cattywack showed up? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Hi, kitty, kitty. Whack.
Yes, hello, Kitty Cattywack. I'm writing her name down. That's why I said give me 1 second. You can play it though.
What? Oh, I can play now again?
Yeah, because I can hear. I don't need to see.
Oh. Okay.
Something that we haven't been able to recover from ever since. There's a moment everyone can point to in their lives, the last day in the office, the final commute home, the afternoon the school pickup line was quiet in a way that it had never been. For many, the old world did not collapse with spectacle. It simply stopped. 2 weeks to flatten the curve became months
Pause.
of waiting and
Whoa.
waiting itself.
That was residue. 2 weeks to flatten the curve. That's what I remember. That's a Mandela, guys, in case you didn't see that presentation. That's not what they say now. I'd have to go look it up to tell you what they say now. But it's not 2 weeks to flatten the curve. It's something else. And I have to go look it up. I will look it up while we're watching this. But that's residue. He remembers it like I do. And that was not 2 weeks. The 2 weeks turned into 2 months. It's technically a year. Hi, I1T. Like, I know there's some places in California that were literally closed down for a year. So, yes, I remember that. BS, says Grand Tour Richard.
And there is no curve to flatten. That's the problem.
No. There was. They're talking about the bell curve. When they said flatten the curve, they mean flatten the bell curve, Splatter. On a math chart. Statistics. Hello, Creek Mary. So they absolutely did mean flatten the curve. It was a curve that they needed to flatten.
Oh, okay.
It was to make it so that there was no spike in deaths. That was the curve. Actually, if you look at the screen, technically he's using imagery to do a bell curve. So if you start at the left-hand side of the escalator, you got a line, and then it goes up, and you can't see the top, but imagine it rounding at the top and then coming back down to the other side. That would be the bell curve. They want to flatten it and make it lower. So it's like a little hill instead of a tall mountain that goes off the screen. That's flattening the curve. Do you understand?
Yeah, but how do they do that? I mean, like, people are going to do what they're going to do.
That's the thing. They did it by locking us down in our houses.
Oh.
Which was not the answer. Okay.
Actually, I went out more during that time than I usually do. Because there was no one out there.
Yeah, I know. It was surreal. It really was.
Yeah, I went to Walmart. I went to places I don't usually go during that time.
I remember picking Joey up the day that they locked everything down from work. And the road that I usually take, I mean, even on a Sunday, was bumper to bumper. It's an interstate that connects, I guess, to the old Route 66 in Philadelphia. It starts in Philly. Actually, it starts in Jersey. And it goes, like, it connects. Like, I could literally take one road to Josh. To go visit Josh, I could take this one road. and just go straight. And it will take me to Josh's house in Ohio. And then you connect and it keeps going. That road is backed up even on Sunday because of just congestion, exits that are on the left as well as on the right, and merging of other roads as well as construction. So that road is always backed up. And when I drove to pick him up on the day they shut everything down, there was not a single car on the road. I was like, this is weird. Like, I felt like there were no people on earth while I was driving, because there's not a single car in either direction on the busiest road. That, like, it's like the I-5. I think it's the I-5 in Los Angeles. Is that what it is? The busy highway in Los Angeles. It's like that, where it's always congested at all times. Doesn't matter what time of day you drive on it. Doesn't matter what day of the week. I-76 is like that, the Schuylkill Expressway. No cars. So it was just crazy. But I'm looking up that presentation right now. And 15 days to blind. Okay, so I remember 15 days to flatten the curve. But that's not the only saying. Okay, so that one isn't Mandela. That's not residue. Well, I guess it is, because it's not like they said it. They didn't say 15 days to flatten the curve. It's hard to find them saying it. Instead, it's now 15 days to slow the spread. I remember hearing stop the spread, but now it's 15 days to slow the spread, and they rarely say 15 days to flatten the curve.
No bullshit anyway.
Yeah, so that's the Mandela. Did anyone else hop in while I was over in Flickr? Nope. I got everybody. Creek Mary.
Granola
Yep.
Grin, maybe.
Oh, anorexic dyslexic is here. Huh?
It's a granola grin?
Nope, I got granola grin.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I don't know.
Thank you. But did I write granola grin down? Yeah, I did. Wow, way up there, number 5.
How about
Granola grin
Chris?
was number 5. David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman's here. So this is why we're starting with this one, to give people time to trickle in before we get to MKUltra.
Yeah. I guess you got that cursed person.
Curse? Yeah, I got curse 0.
Okay.
Golden Side says, never said slow the spread. I agree, 100%. And that is if you want, I can present it after this video. Curve? What curve? The bell curve. We're talking about the bell curve spider bite. That's why I said the splatter. Talking about the bell curve in the statistics math equation. All right, let's continue.
Yeah. The whole thing pees me off.
Changed us. Young people in particular describe the veil of ordinary life ripping open. No more proms, no more campus life, internships, first jobs, new houses, moving cities. Almost every rite of passage for young people swapped for a blinking cursor and a Google Meet link. For many, this...
Yeah, my stepson's senior year was online. He graduated in a stadium where we had to sit apart from one another and wear masks or we could not enter. And it was an outdoor stadium. It was Lincoln was it Lincoln Financial Field? No, I think it was the Phillies Stadium. So it was Citizens Bank Park. So, but it's an outdoor field. It's not like it's a dome, you know what I'm saying? It's an outdoor baseball field.
It was all bullshit. The whole thing just peed me off.
Well, yeah, I agree. Like I said, you could not enter without a mask.
It was just a control thing to see how far they could push the control.
Nope, missing time. You are not timed out. You are here.
They found out lots of sap suckers out there will be controlled very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Not me.
But yeah, it's really sad. Like at Joey's graduation, they had the previous year, the people who were supposed to graduate in 2020. So little Joey graduated in 2021. They did a dual graduation with the kids from 2020 if they decided to show up, because they didn't get to walk in 2020, so they missed out on their graduation.
Yeah.
Unless they wanted to show up a year later, and
Lame.
kids miss, like they're saying, missed proms. Like, these are like defining moments that you can remember now. Like, I remember them now. I remember proms that I went to. I remember my graduation. Like, that was ripped away from these kids, and it's horrible. I mean, at least the school let them come back a year later to walk on, and get their diploma. But it's sad. It's really sad what they did to them.
Yeah. It was all just to see how much they can control people.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to do with the cold, nothing to do with nothing except for that. It was all crap.
Oh, hold on. Missing time. When it gives you an error, that's YouTube saying they don't like your comment. You said something or did something they didn't like. And they did let you do that. It was something else you said, because that's showing up. So if it's letting you use an emoji, it's not the emoji that's the problem. Sometimes it's one stupid word. I can't say splatter sometimes. If I say splatter, it tells me I got to write splatter 420. Otherwise, it won't let me write the comment. It's done that to me too on my own streams in my own chat, which is so dumb. It's my channel, but it's YouTube's channel too. So I guess. Hey, Rue Riders. Rue Riders is doing donuts. So I haven't done it yet. So guys, if you can, donuts are very much needed. Now we lost Splatter. This is not the view. We've lost him. He's not here. He fell out. Hopefully he comes back. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never ever required. Thank you, Rue Riders, for dropping that in the chat. Okay. So now we're just waiting for Splatter to get back. He says, oops. Oh boy. Hey, Bubba One. I didn't see you sneak in there. But I got you now. Oh wait, I have to write down Rue Riders. Okay. Everyone's on my list. Those of you just arriving, we are covering a non-MKUltra video. While we wait, yep, the kids were still robbed during their time, even if they came back. Exactly. It's not something that you can make up. Spider says, be right back. Yeah, so I don't know what I was saying, because I was talking 2 different streams of consciousness at once. He's back. There you are. Do you need the link again?
Yeah. No, I got it. Just,
Okay.
I got to figure out who's talking and shut him up. I can't figure out what's coming from.
Okay. Yeah, YouTube will totally just censor you. It's insane. And yes, kids had their lives stolen from them. Their big moments, and some will never ever get them back.
All because
I'm guessing.
All because they made people fear the common cold. It was so stupid.
I'm assuming his school and other schools did tandem proms, just like they did a 2020 class of 2020, class of 2021 graduation. They probably had a senior and a junior prom together. Like, that would suck if your junior year, and so then you get your junior prom, and then a month later your senior prom. That would have been horrible. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine how much parents had to shell out for dresses and stuff?
Yeah.
It was expensive for the boy to go to prom. I can't even imagine how expensive it is for when you have a girl. Just waiting for you to present, Splatter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2020 was just a mess.
We're better.
That is better. And actually, I got to get the thing back up too. There we go. Okay, guys, we're back on track. Oh, I know what I was saying. I was saying we're looking at this. The world ended in 2020 and now we're in hell or something like that.
Yeah.
While we wait for people to trickle in for the show to look at the MKUltra stuff.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing I had my accident before people got here.
Yes.
My
Well,
foot accidentally hit the snooze bar reset button, and I turned off my computer temporarily.
It's okay. There's actually 33 people here, so that's pretty good for almost 2:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's our average. That's our
Mm-hmm. But we can continue.
Oh, I can turn them on again. You mean?
Yes. Please.
No more proms, no more campus life, internships, first jobs, new houses, moving cities. Almost every rite of passage for young people swapped for a blinking cursor and a Google Meet link. For many, this was not just a reality check, but a complete upheaval. A realization that reality is nothing but a scaffolding held together by agreements that can be revoked without warning. And once you've taken a look beyond the veil, once you've stared at the fuzzy-looking lamp with a weird perspective, it's hard to unsee it. It's hard to go back to your old life with the new understanding that...
I will say, I am very appreciative that we did have the internet. Like I said, Joey continued to go to school online, so did millions of other kids. If they had done this in the 70s or the 80s, or even the 90s, it would have been so much more isolating.
Oh yeah.
Without the internet. So, thank God we had the internet at least. But we shouldn't have had, obviously, never should have happened. But since it did happen, thank God the internet was there to make it a little less horrible. But it made things, like, honestly, I don't really, like, I had heard of Postmates, I had heard of DoorDash, and all those services, but honestly, in the chat, how many of you actually use them consistently before 2020? Like, really? I still don't use them. They're too expensive, but I know a lot of you do. How many of you actually use those services consistently prior to 2020?
I didn't at all. I don't think.
At all, right. And now you use it all the time.
Well, no, not all the time, Sandy. Sometimes.
You do realize you order while we're online, right?
Yeah.
I have a record how much you use it. You use it a lot. Let's put it that way. A lot. You use it a lot. Those services.
Yeah.
My chat, is anybody in chat? No one's answering. For almost like 10 minutes. Maybe my chat's broken. Are we still live? Is anyone there?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube over there on my other channel, my other computer. So yeah, we are.
Okay. Just checking. Okay. Anyway, we can go on.
Yeah, well, I just do the 2-for-1 sales. I don't. So it makes it more worthwhile.
I didn't even know there were 2-for-1 sales.
Oh yeah, there is.
I'm doing a test on my chat. Testing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, my chat froze. Holy crap.
Oh, now it's moving. Yeah.
It totally froze, guys. Oh my gosh. The last thing I saw for the last 10 minutes. You ready? Hold on. I got to find it. I can't even see it. Oh my gosh. I couldn't see any of your comments. The last comment, I'm going onto YouTube, was anorexic dyslexic saying, "Oh no." And now I just got welcome to live chat. And I got like 50 messages. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. Let me make sure no one jumped in that I missed. I knew something was wrong. Something was wrong with the chat. It was not updating.
Poor Puck. Something's wrong with Puck.
The first message I didn't see was Sai saying, "LOL, Splatter hit the button." What list am I in? Oh, you're in my shout out list. I do a big shout out at the end, Cursera. I write a list so that I remember everybody who is here.
Is the mind blocked by chance at all? Or timed down?
Nope. I see who cares. The mind is who cares.
Oh, okay.
I see him. I didn't see him until just now, though, when the chat updated.
Yeah, I guess that's what it was in the chat update. So he said he was saying that he couldn't print in the chat.
The chat just totally crapped out for like 10 minutes. Let me see. Yes, the shutdown is over. Correct. We're talking about 2020. Woo. Let's see. Sai says like, share, subscribe, but it's not here for me to put on the screen, I don't think. I don't like food delivery. I don't trust some of the drivers, says Astral. And you should not. Some of the drivers are horrible. I used them once or twice as Astral. Not even now. Same curse. Same. Why can't I see chat? Exactly. All right, so you guys couldn't see it either. That's crazy. Grand Tour Richard says, too expensive and too slow. Food is always cold when it arrives, so I don't use it anymore. It's too expensive. Yeah, the chat was totally messed up. I see you guys now. Chat was broken. Okay. Yeah, whoa, chat. All right, so you guys saw it too. You know I'm not making it up. I couldn't see any of your chats. That's crazy. All right, let me see. I'm scrolling to the end. Is the chat still working now? It was probably me. I probably broke it with my name since I'm broken. Yep, I am the things you forgot. Nope, I have you on my list too. I don't have unbroken though. I need to add unbroken. Okay, we can continue, Splatter. Now that our chat is working again. Chat is working, Sai. I see you guys. That was a glitch. That is crazy. Yes, I know your other name is Piggy Butt. I know. I know. Okay, Splatter, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we can hit play.
Oh, okay. I'm just seeing something that made me upset.
It was all a facade. Time itself changed shape. The monotony of lockdown turned days, even weeks, into complete blurs. When nothing changes around you, the brain stops trying to lay down boundaries, and so everything starts to blend into.
What are we watching? So right now, I was playing something else to let everybody show up. This video is called "The World Ended in 2020 and We Are in Hell." And I just want to mention that what he just said with, you know, when things don't change around you, we were stuck. You guys got to live like a disabled person who lives in bed all the time. 2020, it was no different for me. Like, that's the best way to understand what my life is like. My life did not change in 2020. Like, not even a little. The
Mine
only
changed a little bit. I got more active.
No, I mean, like, the only difference was Joey and Joey were home all the time. That was the only difference. Like, literally nothing changed. Oh, the only thing that changed is that I was required to wear a mask to see a doctor. Like, that's what changed, but that's it. Like, because I didn't go to work. I didn't go out into the real world. I stopped taking Joey to work. That was what changed, because he didn't go to work.
Oh.
So it's just funny to hear people like this guy say that life is hell now because, you know, we went through this. And it's like, all you did was live like me for a few months. It's so weird. But anyway, go ahead. Perspective. It's all perspective.
I lost it. Oh, here it is.
One another. And it feels like this feeling of time warping still hasn't healed. Ask almost everyone you know, and they'll tell you that time itself feels fundamentally different. It's been 6 years since the COVID-19 virus first broke out, over half a decade, but it doesn't feel like that. It feels like the lockdown was at most 2 years ago. Perhaps one of the reasons for this is that those big moments that...
And that's a time dilation. That's slowing of time. We always say, and it does feel like that time is speeding up. But why is it that 2020 feels closer than it is? And also, I've mentioned this before, it's like people leave that year out. Like, if you say, like, 2019, it doesn't feel as far away as it, to me, 2019 does not feel 6 years ago. Like, going back before 2020. And it's like if I ask somebody anything that happened in the last 5 years, they'll say it's 1 year less. It's like they don't even count 2020. It's so weird that there's a time dilation with 2020, but everything else feels like time is moving faster. It's like a paradox. It's very strange. All right, Spotter, we can continue. Or not. Spotter, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
I said we can continue.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm not really myself right now, you know.
Yes, I know.
Mark transitions in life still haven't come back, at least not for most people. Young people are struggling to find jobs now more than ever. People can no longer afford to move away from their parents' house, and young people are not as interested in marriage and having kids, presumably because of all the economic issues that the world is going through. So essentially, what you have is years of the same, with no milestones that give you that solid sense of time passing. Our brain records time in moments and seasons. When there are no moments to mark, time becomes a weird, continuous blob.
You love building high.
Let me know when.
Okay, I paused it for you to get out of there quickly.
Thank you. You're already out of there, though.
No, I'll get rid of it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going.
Okay.
Ready?
Go ahead. Yep.
Reality is tampered with, we look to institutions to help guide us through the uncertainty. Unfortunately, this is one of the many casualties of life after the pandemic. We know the world didn't actually end in 2020, but what if it did? What if the tensions between the US and China finally broke? Alliances formed, nuclear missiles were launched, and in a few short days, billions of people were just gone. And what if you were the last person alive coming out of the ashes? What would you say about humanity? That's the question at the heart of the last book, The Diary of the Last Earthling. This is such an amazing piece of work that tells the story of Noah Kaplan, the last surviving human, drifting through space on an alien spaceship after the remaining humans were completely wiped out. To fight the crushing loneliness, Noah writes down everything remarkable about humanity, from our greatest scientific achievements to amazing art and culture, to the tiny, beautiful moments that made life worth living.
So I'm going to mention something I should have mentioned before. There's also the paradox where I was saying, like, for the young kids, it was horrible what happened to them. And on the flip side, my life barely changed at all. There was no difference for me from 2019 to 2020 to 2021. It was all the same, except for the masks. I mean, not having to drive Joey to work anymore. But it was, and because not driving Joey to work was only for like 2 months, and then he was back at work. So it really wasn't that much different. But on the flip side, my stepson, his whole life fell apart because he was a senior in high school. Well, he was a junior. I shouldn't say that. He was a junior. His senior year was online, and the end of his junior year. So, I don't know. It's so we have the slowing down of time and forgetting of time with speeding up of time. And then groups of people where their whole life changed, and other groups of people where it was like nothing. There's like a lot of paradox happening in 2020.
Yep.
But let's see where he's going with this.
Yeah, people should have rebelled and said, screw this noise.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's my opinion.
Hey, Morgan.
The result is this beautiful yet haunting blend of a personal diary and a human encyclopedia, a sort of time capsule that tells us what it means to be human and everything that we've achieved. Each chapter covers different themes like culture, science, art, entertainment, and so much more. I love the book so much. I love the story. I love the fact that it has all of humanity's greatest scientific achievements. And I absolutely love the artwork.
Anyway.
It's Morgan's birthday.
That's why I was going to pause. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, maybe not until the 13th, but, still.
It is the 13th.
Not for me. I still got 15 minutes left.
Oh, okay. But Morgan's on my coast.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Morgan's
Happy birthday.
We got to do it. Hold on. I'm doing it. Give me a second.
Happy effing birthday, Morgan.
Yes, we're going to do it. Hold on. I got to make the banner. Happy birthday, Morgan.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Morgan. I gotta give him the little cat, the little kitty cat. Happy birthday, Morgan. Oh, we got birthday wishes coming in the chat.
Hey, happy birthday again, Morgan. I appreciated all the happy birthdays on my birthday, so your turn.
Yeah, I'm doing it in the chat too. Yay. Hold on for a minute. I can only type so fast. There we go. Yay. And we get to use the kitty cat. I love using the kitty cat. I love those fireworks.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Morgan. Oh, we got a big birthday thing from Cy.
Oh, wow.
Lots of cake. You're going to get fat. All right.
Well, that's a burger. That's pancakes.
Let's get back to the video.
Yeah. 1 second.
Morgan is a year younger than me.
Oh, okay, found it.
48 years young.
There you go. There's some birthday cakes.
Birthday cakes from Splatter. Could you imagine?
Okay, continue.
Yes.
I had to get the cakes in. I had to find them.
An era of AI slop, it's really refreshing to see something that celebrates what it means to be humans, and it is made by humans. The entire book is filled with unique illustrations that's done on super high quality paper,
Pause for 1
and
second.
it makes it perfect whether you want to get.
Spider Bite says happy birthday to everyone. Curiouser, hello. Curiouser is in the chat. If you want to join us, let me know.
Curious. Right?
Yeah, Curious and Curiouser.
Oh, is it that Pojiggy Boogie Boogie at the bottom?
Yes. Booga booga. Hellcat, I agree. Now I could drive. I can drive. I can. I just don't have a car to do it. So it is. Not having a car, that freedom is horrible to lose. My mom just went through it. It was hard. It was hard. All right, we can continue.
This for yourself or for a loved one. This entire chapter was created to share what it means to be human on the scale of the entire universe, and this book shares that same mission, and that's why I love it so much. If you want to grab one for yourself or for a loved one, use my code APERTURE.
Oh, he's doing an ad. Look at that.
That code.
It's his book. It's fine. Just let it play.
Only lasts for the first 30 days, so be sure to grab it as quickly as possible. By doing that, you'll not only be supporting this channel, but you'll also be supporting human-made art in an AI slop-filled world. Back to our story.
Pause.
People are quitting their job.
Oh, well, that's good because you have an ad now.
That's an actual ad, yeah.
That's an actual ad. Granola Grin, no, I've never lost my license. I just don't have a car. Are you kidding? I've only gotten one ticket in my lifetime, and it wasn't deserved. It was in North Carolina, and Splatter, you're off the screen. You can play it.
Oh, the commercial.
Pause it when you're done. Oh my God, why does that keep happening? Give me 1 second. My voice to text just turned on my chat list. There we go. I was in North Carolina visiting. My brother-in-law was graduating from boot camp in Georgia, and I was doing 2 over the speed limit.
No.
While people were flying past me at 10 to 20 over the speed, they were flying past me. But because I had Jersey plates, I got pulled over. And I read the ticket, and it said, you must be in the state and appear if you're going to fight the ticket. And I'm like, I'm not coming down to North Carolina to fight this ticket. So we take the next exit and go to the address on the ticket. In the courthouse, inside the courthouse, a door off to the side was a lawyer's office. They had this whole racket going. They purposely pull over people who are from out of state to make money. I'm like, I'm not hiring a lawyer. I just paid it. It was the only ticket I ever got. So no, I've never had my license revoked. Just don't have a car. All right, let me get the banner thingy back up, which I didn't have up before. There we go. Okay, Splatter. I
Oh,
believe you're pushing.
I'm
I
just kidding.
believe you.
I was reading Grand Tour's Richard thing about his Mustang he gets to drive now.
A Mustang you have to drive?
No, he wants to, but he can't
Oh.
because he's working too much. Anyways,
Pandemic, we were told it would only take 2 weeks, 15 days to slow the spread. Just a small pause, and then life would spring back up. But 2 weeks became 2 months, and 2 months became nearly 2 years of on and off restrictions for a lot of people. Masks had a similar story. First, we were told not to buy medical masks and to save them for hospitals, since there was little evidence they worked for the general public. Just weeks later, the message flipped. Masks were recommended, then required in most places. Now, this is not a dig at the scientists who were trying to understand a once-in-a-lifetime disease. They were working with limited information and shifting data. But the way these messages landed with the public was simple. They sounded unsure. And if they were unsure about this, how could we trust them to be sure about anything? And I want to make it absolutely clear that this is not a fair comparison. Science is an ever-evolving field, and the fact that they were willing to change their position based on new information is the very reason we should trust them in the first place. But, sadly, when faced with this kind of scary situation, most people can't be rational and instead rely on their natural instincts to doubt everything. All of this, combined with the fact that most of us were bored indoors with nothing to do, gave rise to a new wave of misinformation, anti-science, and just plain old conspiracy theories. All of which still remain today. Just go
Pause.
online, and you'll see people with millions.
All right, we have to pause it. I have a question. Do you guys remember them telling you not to wear a mask? Because I remember them, maybe not buy the surgical masks, but I remember them telling us we had to wear a mask from the get-go. They even had like a government official show how to make a mask with a handkerchief.
I never wore one. I rebelled.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to see a doctor or, like I said, go to my stepson's graduation without it. They wouldn't let you in. Heck, you couldn't even go in grocery stores without one.
Oh, weird. I did.
I don't remember them telling us not to wear masks at all. Like, that's new for me, what he just said. Give
I
me a
was
second.
sarcastic the whole way around. I wore one on top of my head. I wore it like a hat. Now, you want me to wear a mask here? I'll wear it, but I won't wear it the right way.
Welcome, Nick. Okay, we can continue.
Yeah. Well, I still get irked at the whole thing. It was just a stupid
That's
thing.
true, too. Missing Time says, like 2 months ago, you couldn't say half this stuff on YouTube. That's true. The censorship changes over time.
Yeah. Right.
Of followers, discrediting the scientists on about every single thing you can imagine. I mean, RFK Jr. is now in power, telling people that Tylenol causes autism, which is just not true, by the way, in case you needed to hear that. Now, anti-science claims like anti-vax didn't start in 2020, but it definitely had exponential
I have
growth,
to say something
especially.
to that. I honestly don't know if Tylenol causes autism. I honestly don't know. But I'm assuming they had to provide scientific proof, correct?
Yeah.
Like some sort of
Yeah.
scientific data.
You know, pregnant mothers are taking it on the regular still when they're pregnant. I mean, that's a possibility then, right?
Yeah, well, that's actually the number one medication prescribed to a pregnant mother,
Well, there you
or it
go.
was.
Yeah.
Um,
And they finally put two and two together with the autism, and they figured it out. Like, oh,
that's why him saying that statement, it kind of annoys me. How does he know? I mean, I don't know either way, but how does he know for a fact? Like, give me some data to show that what you're saying is true. I hate when people make statements like that. He was like, it's not true. Well, okay, great. Tell me why it's not true. Show me why it's not true. Because I'm pretty sure if I take the time to go look at the press conference where they said it does cause it, there's going to be links to the data. That just annoys me when they do that stuff.
well, it's obvious that a pregnant woman shouldn't take anything out of the ordinary. They should not
Yes,
even take any type of painkiller if they don't totally have to.
right, exactly. But when they have a headache that's really bad, what are they supposed to take?
Sleep, cold, dark room. I don't know.
But I don't know. For me, Tylenol does absolutely nothing. Doesn't even lower fever.
That's acetaminophen, isn't it?
Yep, that's exactly what that is. Does nothing for me.
It has a fancy name to it. That's all. What about aspirin?
Aspirin works, but aspirin is closer to Advil.
Yeah.
It's an NSAID. And aspirin with children can cause Reye syndrome. It's been on the package for decades. That's crazy. Astral says, I get bad headaches occasionally. 3 Tylenol is the only thing that knocks my headaches out. For me, 3 Advil are the only thing that knock my headaches out.
On all three, he's saying.
No, 3 Tylenol. 3 Tylenol pills.
Oh, okay.
3 acetaminophen. But yeah, Tylenol does nothing for me. That was so hard. I was getting headaches constantly before my surgery. And they told me I could only take Tylenol because of surgery. And it was doing nothing. I was also getting fevers all the time too. Because that's what will happen when you have cancer. Fevers. That's like one of the symptoms you get. Well, I guess everybody's different, but it's typical for cancer patients to get fevers. And I was getting fevers all the time before my surgery, and I wasn't allowed to take anything but Tylenol, and it was doing nothing. But everybody's body's chemistry is different. Like for me, Advil works. For Joey, it's Aleve. Aleve does nothing for me too. So strange. But anyway, I just hate when people make statements like that. It's absolutely not true, but where's the data to, that you're to prove that it's not true? It just annoys me. Anyway, that's all I want to say.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
with many countries mandating their citizens to take them. When people's personal freedoms are threatened, even if for the
It's
greater
awful,
good,
Lou.
they do tend to fight back. And it wasn't just science. People lost trust in those in power, too. Lockdowns were strict on all of us. Weddings were delayed. People attended funerals for their loved ones through Zoom. Families were separated for months. Yet it seemed like these rules weren't the same for the 1%.
Pause.
All around the world,
Exactly.
You should be playing this at 1.25. It just occurred to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, that too. Yeah. And I was going to say that rich people, and it was no different for any of them.
No. Of course not. And LJ, it's never a waste of time to remember. We should never forget what they did to us. My Aunt Teresa died alone. We weren't allowed to see her. The next time I saw her, she was in an urn. I saw her New Year's Day 2020. Sat down with her. She was having a good time with her friends at her. They were having like a New Year's party for the nursing home residents. And I got to meet some of her friends. And they were all sitting there and having a good time. And that was the last day I saw her. It was January 1st, 2020. And the next time I saw her was in April 2021 in an urn. It's freaking disgusting what they did. That may even be 2022. April of 2022. I can't even remember what year it was. Was it 21 or 22 that she died? Regardless, I wasn't allowed to see her.
Yeah, that's the main point. Yeah.
And it may have been
Great.
2022. They kept those nursing homes on lockdown much longer than the rest of the world.
Really? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Top politicians, celebrities, and even the health minister of New Zealand were caught hosting lavish parties taking
Albion on
Ah.
the
Oh my
is a
gosh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
and organizing weddings, while the rest of us were forced to
I agree,
wait and
Astral.
see.
They screwed up.
And what did they get? Most of them simply made silly apologies and got fines that are honestly less than slaps on
Pause.
the wrist for these
I'm sorry.
ultra
Something in the chat. Missing time. I didn't get sick until 2023 or 2022. Again, not sure of the year. Hey, Tim Mothman. Hello, LJ. I didn't say hi. Hello, Richard Minnick. I gotta write their names down. Give me 1 second. Tim Mothman. Richard Minnick. Okay, got them. All right, we can continue, Splatter. Hey, T-Bone. Oh, wait, you know what, Splatter? Before we start again, I should do this because there's a lot more people here. Guys, please take a moment to like and subscribe. Like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. Please hit like. That's probably the most important thing you can do for the show.
Right
Just hitting
about
like.
now.
Also, if you can, please send donuts. They're very much appreciated, very much needed, never, ever, ever required. Do a little UFO donuts since SOR just arrived. Okay, Splatter. Now we can continue.
wealthy people. It just made it clear to the entire
Hey, Mel.
world that even in a life and death situation, the people at the top still get to do whatever they want and will never face any real consequences for it. Once people had that realization, the mandates stopped sounding like a call to our shared humanity and started sounding like control. That trust was broken, and it has still not been repaired. I don't know if it ever can be repaired. And to make matters worse, while all of this was going on,
Pause for 1
millions
second.
of people were getting laid up.
Yeah, that's true. Guys, do you remember? Curiouser says, I got sick before anyone knew about it and thought it was the most brutal, strangest cold I ever had.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys were watching Curious and Curiouser when we were doing live streams in 2020, but I think it was probably February of 2020. She had this cough that was freaking horrible. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. Like
Yeah.
during the shows, so bad. And that's what she's talking about. She got sick before there was any mention of COVID-19.
Yeah, me too. I had the worst cold I ever had. I was telling myself, this is bad, but before I knew about anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, the truth was COVID-19 was here in January. It was actually here in January. I truly believe that's what our friend Wayne was rushed to the. He had been living with cancer for a year or so.
I remember exactly how I caught it and when. This chick came into the doctor's office coughing and sneezing away without even covering her mouth.
Yeah, that used to drive me crazy because I caught
I'm gonna
everything.
First thing I thought was, I'm going to get sick now. And I did.
In January of 2020, our friend Wayne had kidney cancer that like moved to his brain.
How can someone be
And
so inconsiderate, just walking around sneezing and coughing without covering their mouth in a doctor's office?
mhm.
Oh, that pissed me off. But nothing I could do about it. It was too late. I was trapped in there, you know?
Yep, I know. And he was rushed to the hospital because he couldn't breathe. And they put him on a ventilator and he never woke up. And when we went to visit him to say goodbye, they made us suit up like I've never had to do that before. They put like 2 layers of the gowns on backwards where they tied it behind us. And we had to put the gloves on in between so that the second one, covered up the glove. And we had to wear one of those face shields and a mask and something else. Something on our hair, like a bonnet. We had to completely cover ourselves, like hazmat, to say goodbye to him. Apparently he had a fever of like 106. His brain, they said he was gone already. He was already gone. They were just keeping him there for people to say goodbye. And I believe that was COVID. It was the vent that did him in, I think. But COVID-19 is called COVID-19 because it started spreading in 2019 in China. The Wuhan thing happened in 2019, not 2020. And I really believe it was here before then. They just told us it was here in March. I think it was here in January, maybe even December. It's just that they didn't know what it was, because that's what they said. They said it was like pneumonia, but it wasn't. It wasn't responding to any medication. That's what they told us. But yeah, he passed away from it in January 2020. Thank you, Astral. All right, we can continue.
Off, thousands of small businesses had to shut down, while at the same time, companies boasted record profits. The big businesses hoarded most of government bailouts, and the rich kept getting richer.
CRM is so slow. So slow. Thank goodness I'm.
Just as I
While
take it
most
down, it
people
comes
had
back.
to shrink their lives.
You're getting more ads than usual. I wish we could just fast forward to his point. I just want to fast forward to his point. He's talking too much. Hold on for a minute. Hey, Jessica S. And I said hi to Melba. I don't know if she heard me. You guys want to just move on to MKUltra? You guys can vote in the chat. Finish this or MKUltra. Color preference and size? Extra large for the size because I like baggier t-shirts. And color black, purple, green, red. I'm not picky on color. Move on. I know you want to move on, LJ. I'm asking everyone else. I'm for MK. MK. Okay. Yep. MK. Okay, we're going to move on. And Josh is here, so it's perfect timing. Hey, Josh.
Hello.
We're moving on to MKUltra just as you get here.
Cool.
Yes. So, Splatter, take this crap down.
What was this one about? I didn't get to see a whole lot of it while I was at work.
It was just so people could trickle in. So we didn't start MKUltra without everyone being here.
Right.
It was the world ended in 2020 and we are in hell. from a channel called Aperture. And if anyone wants to see the rest of it, it is linked in the description. So we are going to watch 2 reels, then watch something from the game theorists, which is ironic, you know, I think it's different because we're talking about MKUltra with games. And then we have 2 more reels to watch. So here's the first one, Splatter. You ready? You get it, Splatter?
Yeah. My mic turned off. I forget sometimes.
It's okay.
But it's better to have it off than not when it gets something gets said wrong or something. You know what I mean?
No,
Better to
thank
be
you, T-Bone.
prepared, right?
Yep. But T-Bone, you're going to have to email me for an address.
Are we going?
I'm not putting that in the chat.
Okay, that one. I guess you want me to put that one up now, huh?
Yep. Blue Rider says that I am undervalued.
Pause.
I don't think so. I think you guys all value me, and that's good enough. Hey, J Truth Seeker.
The 5th state.
And Splatter, for the late night streams, you bring the night owls. That's because we are night owls.
Yeah.
We got to be here for the night owls. I ain't never going to sleep, says Missing Time.
Yeah, we started at 3:30 yesterday.
Yeah, I was noticing that too, Astral. He must like his Halloween avatar.
Oh.
Josh is still representing Halloween.
Is he?
It's actually, I mean, I do like it, but honestly, it's just that I'm not that attentive and don't pay that much attention and didn't even realize it. That's really all it is. Laziness, maybe.
What's your other avatar supposed to look like? I don't even remember.
Well, it looks like this, but doesn't have the orange background. Like,
that's it?
Yeah, that's it. It's a little less cropped.
Wait, what? Hold up. There's a Sandy-inspired T-shirt at Spaced Out Radio. Please get that link, Josh. Please put it on the screen, please.
Uh-oh. Are you serious? Uh-oh.
No way. No freaking way.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Stop. No way.
Yeah, he did it. He told you he was going to do this.
He did it. I know. I'm so happy. I got to say it.
Who, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave.
Dave's not here.
He made a residue shirt. Wait, is this the shirt, T-Bone? T-Bone, is this the shirt? Because if this is the shirt, what are the colors? I'll tell you the exact color I love. Can you click the colors, please?
Click the colors? Oh.
Yeah, click the colors.
Antique orange, white, ash, sport gray.
Old gold.
Cardinal red.
Cardinal red. I mean, cherry red better.
Not much difference.
I never knew there was a heather red.
Red is red.
Oh, heather red is nice. I like heather.
That looks like pink.
Yeah, that's like shocking pink.
That's because there's white mixed in with red. But I was looking to see, is there any purples?
Oh, that one's okay.
Tropical blue. No purples.
No purples?
No.
Oh, what's this?
Graphite heather. Gray.
Is that the same as heather gray?
Mm-hmm.
Gravel?
Say stop on the color you want, says T-Bone. We're looking mint green. Oh, that's yucky. No, that's too light. That my skin won't look right in that.
Whoa.
Old gold. You never looked at that one.
Old gold. I thought it was orange.
Sport
Here, wait.
gray.
Do me a favor. Give me the link, because I'll be able to look faster than you doing that and making them sit through all this.
Okay.
Oh, there's orange. There's my orange.
It says the Mandela effect.
Antique orange.
Ash.
Ash.
Oh, just white.
Ash. That's white. That's not ash. How does it say ash?
Can you put the link in the private chat, please?
Oh, in the private chat, I was putting it in After Dark, but
Oh, no.
there, it's
All
in the
right, give
private
me
chat.
1 second, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let T-Bone know.
Hmm.
It's easier for me to do it because there's like a little delay going on. It's probably the website.
Could be. Oh, that must be white. There's white. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's hard to see. All you can see is the words.
It definitely is the website. So the website's not even loading for me.
Yeah.
Oh no. They're gonna make me open up another. If there's an echo, I'm sorry. I'm gonna open up another browser.
Yeah. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Next.
No, not next.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's all the colors.
And yes, it was definitely not working with Safari. I'm choosing between the reds basically. So give me 1 second. I think Heather red.
I was gonna say that's my guess. This one here.
The Heather red, yeah. Because Heather colors, they usually, it's not pink. It's definitely red. And also the they tend to look nicer longer because of the heathering. You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds weird, the heathering.
He's got panties. You see that?
See what?
He's got panties.
Okay. That's interesting.
What are you
No,
talking
thank you, T-Bone. That's very, very
I'm just
sweet of
looking down the
you.
list of spaced out radio things since I hit the
Oh.
link. He's got rainbow colored panties here with his face right in the middle.
Josh, are you able to zoom in on the design?
Yeah. That's like. It's just,
So it just says residue Mandela effect. Because they were asking what's the small words.
yeah.
You've got aliens.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I remember when he said he was going to do that.
That would be my first piece of merch, T-Bone. That's awesome.
I wear a lot of orange because of my team. My BC Lions are orange and black.
Ew. Those are Bengals colors.
Nope, not in the CFL. They're not.
In Ohio, they are.
Yeah, they're also the Browns colors. Those two have the same.
No, it's orange. Totally different. It's like a tan and black, not orange and black.
Yeah, Dave does have my address.
They used to be the same. That's when they started out as a rivals.
Splatter, I'm still waiting for you to present.
What am I
in case you're
presenting?
wondering. You're not presenting now.
What do you want me to present? Back to the MKUltra?
No, the one that's the MKUltra one in the private chat. So this is actually coming from CBC News, and that was another reason why I wanted to present something else, because the later we do it, the less likely I'm to be copyrighted for it.
Yeah.
It's the fifth. What is it? The fifth what? Josh, can you see in the private chat the fifth
Wise man?
Estate.
estate? Thank you.
Oh, the fifth estate. Yeah, I said that. You missed it.
Yeah, well, I was making a banner, that's why.
I was shocked. That was the fifth estate. Really? 1980? This is old.
It is old. It's 1980. Now, guys, before we play this, when you think of MKUltra, I don't know about you, I think of the CIA, a U.S. agency. I don't think Canada.
We have CSIS.
But this is going to be Canada.
Okay.
So here we go.
The Fifth Estate.
I'm Adrienne Clarkson. Tonight we report on a secret CIA research project carried out in Montreal in which mental patients felt they were used as the CIA's guinea pigs.
They kept you.
People.
I never knew it was carried out in Montreal. Did you?
What, MKUltra?
Yeah.
No,
I wouldn't.
I had no idea. I thought it was the American government.
Same. Yes, it is still on T-Bone. That's why I was like, I got to play this after something else because I don't feel like getting a copyright.
Yeah, the 50s. That show is still running.
Mm-hmm.
And the same chick running it. She must be a lot older now, I guess.
Yeah.
I recognized her name as when she said it. Like, oh wow. Continue.
T-Bone did because he lived there at the time.
Ah.
This is new for me that it happened in Canada. J Truthseeker, yes, says it did happen in Canada. This is new for me that it happened in Canada.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hellcat. Hellcat says the worst decision would be to have panties with residue printed on it.
No, it doesn't say residue on the panties.
Yeah, I think it said something worse.
You have aliens.
All right, play.
Yeah, that is kind of worse.
Good.
Go sleep for 23 days. And while I was asleep, they were shocking the heck out of me with electric shocks.
The CIA was interested in Dr. Cameron's work on psychic driving because it could give them an idea of where the personality could break or be stressed.
Those of us who were involved with trying to find out something about brainwashing, yes, this is the reason that we were interested in Dr. Cameron's work.
The American Central Intelligence Agency has been accused of manipulating citizens of countries all over the world, including Canada. At the moment, a number of Canadians are considering suing the CIA. They believe they are victims of covert CIA experiments. Tonight, two Canadians who feel the past 20 years of their lives were damaged by the CIA tell their stories publicly for the first time. They believe they were part of a CIA project called MKUltra, a research project so secret that even the Canadian government was not informed that the agency was funding activities in this country. The CIA was seeking a new weapon aimed not at the body, but at the mind.
Of course.
And there's an ad. There's an ad.
It's gone.
Okay. Oh, can you pause it?
Became obsessed.
There we go. Go ahead. You're okay now.
With brainwashing during the Korean War. Prisoners of war returned home denouncing the American way of life. Hearing them parroting propaganda, the CIA became convinced the communists had found the key to brainwashing. Now the Americans had to unlock the mystery of mind control.
There was great worry that the Soviets had developed.
That's interesting to me, too. My uncle was in the Korean War. He was never spouting that sort of stuff. So that's new to me. And that I never knew that it spawned from them saying that the communists had gotten to the soldiers. That's new to me, too.
Yeah, I'd never heard that.
That's very strange. Okay. Have you guys ever heard of it?
No.
No, I know you haven't.
You know, everything about MKUltra is strange.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, the next one's going to be even stranger because there's a part 2 to this. After the part 2, we're going to be covering a game. A literal game. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Splatter.
Rather esoteric and unusual methods of so-called brainwashing people. The purge trials.
Dr. John Gittinger was the CIA's chief psychologist for 25 years.
There was continued pressure put upon anybody within the agency in connection with trying to explain or understand brainwashing. So we were charged with rather an elaborate attempt to try to find out chemical, psychological, any kind of means that people could use to influence the behavior of the people.
Agency didn't undertake its own studies, it funded someone else's. Thus, the search for mind control brought MKUltra to Canada, to Montreal. Even in the Cold War years of the late 50s and early 60s, most doctors and academics would have been embarrassed to have found that an organization of spies was openly paying for their research. So the CIA set up a number of fronts, respectable foundations like the Human Ecology Fund. Sounds innocent enough, but it was run by the CIA's brainwashing experts. Here at McGill University in Montreal, the fund found 3 projects worth financing. They supported an extensive study of witch doctors in Nigeria. How, investigators wondered, did native healers cure mental illness? What mysterious drugs and potions did they use?
Device used to bind up excited patients. A sleeping potion is then administered.
20 years ago, the Human Ecology Fund paid for this movie.
This soothes the patient's head.
But it was only recently that the man who made the film found out that he had been working with the CIA's money. The author of the Nigerian study is still at McGill University. News of his connection to the CIA came as quite a surprise to Dr. Raymond Prince.
I couldn't imagine why the CIA would be interested in my work and
We need to pause it, guys.
looking at...
Anybody want to say anything? I'm looking for something in the chat. Anybody want to say anything? Just because we have to pause it.
I don't know. I was just thinking when they said they had to turn, they were trying to focus on brainwashing. They could have saved a lot of money and came and learned from the church that I went to growing up as a kid. They had brainwashing down to a science. But other than that,
That's still something to say. That's good. Hey, little Cam. I need somebody's help in the chat. We're going to do what we normally do. Okay? If you want to remain anonymous, don't say a word. But if it was you, I need to say thank you. And I don't know if I should do anonymous because your name isn't the same. It might be the same. It might be the first name, but I'm not sure. But I don't like giving out names without people saying so, you know? So if the donuts are from you and you want to be anonymous, don't say nothing. But if you want me to do a thank you and thank you, say it was me or just wave or something in the chat. Because I have a thank you to do. I just don't know how I should thank them.
well, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah, but I don't know how to thank them. I'm not seeing anything, so I think we're going to go with anonymous. I'm going to set it up for anonymous. I can always change it. If you guys see something, let me know while I'm doing a banner. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, T-Bone.
All right, everyone. Trophies up, please. I can always change it if they change their mind, but thank you so much to, I'm going to give the initials. Thanks. CW. Thank you to CW. I just don't know if they want anonymous or not, but we're doing anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, CW. I'm giving them a little heart. There we go. There we go. Here come the trophies. I get that thank you on the screen. This time we're going to go with Kieran. Kieran and the other kitty. Thank you, CW. I'm going to add you the ticker CW. Oh, there's more trophies. Thank you, guys. All right, well, I fixed the ticker. You can continue, Splatter.
Did we lose Splatter?
I don't know. Splatter, after this, if you want to go, you can. Josh is here. You don't have to stay if you're not feeling well.
Right.
It's not missing out. You could always be in chat. That way you can just sit back and relax, you know?
Yeah, but I'm already, well, after this, I'm already showing this, so.
That's what I'm saying. After this, if you want to go.
Oh, after this, okay, yeah, in that case, yeah.
Yeah.
I won't go. I will be here, but I just won't be doing anything. That way I can rest my brain.
Mm-hmm. Yes, David A.K. Logan Freeman, there was an anonymous donation in Cash App. I didn't want to out the person, so there's CW in the ticker. Thank you, CW. LJ says, thanks, CW. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
You?
To indigenous healers in West Africa. That seemed really strange. That was my first reaction, you know. I couldn't believe that, I couldn't understand how the CIA would be interested in that.
Because there were all kinds of beliefs that African witch doctors could put the hex on people. But anybody who makes a systematic study of what are the psychological factors that can produce anything from having a person run amok in Indonesia or die of the sickness from a witch doctor in Africa would certainly add to all of the knowledge that we were being able to accumulate about behavioral science technique.
Yeah.
The Human Ecology Fund also helped set up the Transcultural Psychiatric Research Review. Edited at McGill, the journal continues to publish without CIA support.
Shepard really understands how events.
And while we remove that from the screen, I agree that the Conspiracy Theory with Mel Gibson is a great movie. Absolutely great movie. And let's see
What
who we
movie?
have here. Conspiracy Theory.
Oh.
And welcome, Special K. Let me add Special K to my shout-out list.
Okay. Well,
We hear you, Kieran.
I have a limit on mine. I can't do as many trophies as some people. Mine stops me.
Good to see you. Good Girls Gone Bad, says Old Cam 51.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back. Okay, here we go.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, sorry. I just got super dizzy again all of a sudden.
You need to go to the doctor.
That's why I said, whoa, whoa. Just stop the world from spinning.
It definitely sounds like
The
vertigo.
largest MKUltra research project, this one directly related to brainwashing, was carried out at the university's psychiatric hospital, the Allen Memorial Institute. Located atop Mount Royal in a mansion with the eerie name of Ravenscrag, the Allen Memorial was once the most prestigious mental hospital in Canada. The unorthodox treatments of its director caught the attention of the CIA in the mid-50s. Dr. Ewan Cameron, the first director of the Allen Memorial, ran the institute with an iron hand for 20 years. But Dr. Cameron remained an American citizen and left the Allen abruptly in 1964. He returned to the United States, where he died in 1967. An energetic, enigmatic man, Cameron was an internet.
Energetic. That's a A word to describe him: energetic. That's
Sure.
interesting. It's like they're pulling a Joe Biden.
Yeah, right.
Pushin says Joe Martinez has vertigo. Oh no.
Oh, great. It's going around, huh?
It's going around apparently. And Special K says she found the channel through Morgan. Thank you, Morgan, if you're still here. And yeah, it's Morgan's birthday.
Yep.
Yes, 100%. He was here earlier. We did a happy birthday for him.
Never know. Kieran.
Well, I'm grateful you made the live chat. Thank you for being here.
What are you doing?
Why do all these creepy doctors have these glasses? I'm guessing it's because back then, soft contacts weren't a thing.
That's right.
That would be my guess. Joe Martinez has had it for a while, he said.
I have modern glasses that look like that now, but they're metal. But they look like that.
Oh, wow.
They have that look to them.
All right, we can continue.
That's funny.
I
how
hope Joe feels better soon.
That's why I seen these glasses. I thought that's hilarious. They're trying to go back to the '60s style of glasses, but with wire frame. It's different. Okay, I like it.
Nationally honored and respected psychiatrist, but he was not universally liked. Former colleague, Dr. Elliot Emanuel.
He was an authoritarian, ruthless, power-hungry, nervous, tense, angry man. Not very nice.
Much of Cameron's research went on in the stables next to the main hospital building. Here he had his subjects photographed before and after treatment. Dr. Cameron may not have known that the $60,000 research grant he received from the Human Ecology Fund really came from the CIA.
Look at that. Look at that.
Rudolph
Oh, go
Hess.
back. Rewind it.
The pentagram thing.
Yeah, it's a pentagram.
Where'd it go?
Right there.
Oh, that's the chairs.
There are two chairs. They're making a pentagram. Hit play
Yeah.
and then pause again. It zooms out. The next image is farther away. Just hit play and then pause it.
That the $60,000 research grant he received.
There. You see the pentagram, guys?
Yeah, totally.
I mean, it's got an extra point. Let's be real. But still. That's just weird because it's two chairs. It's like the symbology is just everywhere. All
I
right,
didn't
anyway.
realize it was two chairs until I looked closer. Yeah.
Yep.
Continue.
Yep. That's all I
From
could
the
see,
Human
T-Bone.
Ecology Fund really came from the CIA.
Rudolph Hess.
Nonetheless, it now seems ironic to some that Cameron was called to the Nuremberg trials to examine Rudolf Hess. For it was at Nuremberg, after Nazi doctors who experimented on prisoners of war were condemned, that a code of scientific ethics was adopted. Research must be completely safe, and research subjects must give full voluntary consent. Documents recently released by the CIA reveal what research Cameron proposed. To make patients receptive to repetitive messages, Cameron suggested using chemical agents to break down ongoing patterns of behavior.
Pause.
Chemical agents like LSD.
LSD 25.
Yeah.
The 25, I've never seen that.
Oh, I remember LSD 100.
I don't remember a number. It was just LSD.
Yeah, I don't remember a number.
But the interesting part is, to me, all this information was released in Canada. Why not in the U.S.? That's just crazy to me.
125. I've never heard of LSD 125. I've heard of 100 and I've heard of 25, but not 125.
Hey, Ormane. I don't remember any numbers. That's crazy. Okay.
Well, I'm older.
Yeah, I guess there were different. They're just the dosage, I'm sure.
You guys got the good stuff.
Yep.
LSD was almost unknown in the late 50s and not yet widely tested. Despite the horrible hallucinations small doses can produce, Dr. Cameron left some of his patients to unsupervised LSD trips.
Ready to take the guesswork out of
Oh,
UX
no.
design?
That would be crazy though. Like I mean, I didn't like it when I tried it, and I knew I was doing it. Like I couldn't imagine how I would have reacted if I, if it was secretly given to me, if I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
That would suck.
Oh, you'd think you're going insane.
Oh
Literally.
yeah.
If you didn't know, oh man.
Yeah.
So that's why they say never do that to anybody, because it might actually make them go insane.
Yeah. Well, I think this project did.
Yeah, it did. It absolutely did.
No doubt.
All right, go ahead, Splatter.
In 1956, Bob Logie was 18 years old when his severe leg pains were diagnosed as psychosomatic, and he was sent to the Allen Memorial Institute. When Bob heard the news reports of CIA-funded research at the Allen, he sent for his medical records. They revealed several doses of LSD.
Oh, no, there's a car
Today,
alarm
Bob
going on
Logie lives
outside.
and works in Vancouver, but he's still
Vancouver?
angry.
I feel like I've been
You guys hear
completely
that car
used.
alarm?
I feel like my mind has been completely invaded.
You can't hear that?
No.
I paused it to try to hear it. I still can't hear it.
That's good. That's good. No, we want it. I don't want you guys to have to hear that. It's like, All right, continue.
I know it always
Tell me,
makes you
listen to
want to
something
say.
besides the horn going off, huh?
It makes you want to say, just hurry up and steal the car already. It's too noisy.
Yeah. No,
I suppose
the
if
problem
guinea pigs
is
have feelings.
pause. It's off. The problem is most people don't park near their house, so the person probably lives 2 blocks away and can't even hear it going off. Thank God they have like an automatic shutoff, but that automatic shutoff is why a car is more likely to be broken into.
No doubt.
They stand around, wait to see if anybody comes to turn off the car alarm, and if no one does, then they break in because now the alarm's off, so it's not going to go off again.
Oh, that's the plan, huh?
That is the plan. They pull the handle, they set off the alarm, they go and look, they go somewhere in the shadows nearby to watch and wait. No one comes, they break in.
Oh. And sometimes they just like break in at the same time the alarm's going off because no one comes anyway.
Yeah, but if they're smart, they do it the other way.
Yeah, that would be smarter, definitely.
All right, let's go on.
There's such thing as a smart thief.
He does look like a more tired Mr. Bean. I agree, pushing.
I never seen that, but that's okay.
LSD. Today, Bob Logie lives and works in Vancouver, but he's still angry.
I feel like I've been completely used. I feel like my mind has been completely invaded. I suppose if guinea pigs have feelings, they'd feel like I do.
No, that's a part of the show.
LSD trips were terrifying to patients who had never heard of LSD and who had no way of knowing why their world was suddenly upside down. Hallucinations last for hours. Experts say this is what an acid trip would look like if it could be filmed.
The LSD was really horrifying, very horrifying, and they gave it to me for about 12 or 15 times.
No, no. Just no, it would not look like that.
No, I never seen anything like that.
No, me either. When I've been on acid a few times, I've never seen anything like that.
It's more so like colors.
Yeah, not vibrant. Colors get very, very vibrant. That's.
Well, no, not only that, I saw colors where there were no colors.
And they're bright. And they're vibrant.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, like, I saw colors, like R's around people, but not really an R, just colors around them. It was weird.
Maybe it was their aura. You were actually tapping in.
Maybe. Hello, Rodney Letman. And I don't know if I said hi to Ormine, but hi, Ormine. But yeah, not like that. It's funny.
No, this is over exaggerating, and like, or this guy's on some really different type of.
Maybe that's what the purest form did. Who knows?
Look at this.
Because David, aka Logan Freeman, says LSD 25 is supposed to be the original strongest form in the purest formula.
I thought that was LSD 100.
Yeah, I have no clue on that.
Out of nowhere, pushing buttons is like, guinea pigs do have feelings. What?
Yeah, well, they do. Of course they do.
No, he called himself a guinea pig. That's why.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, a guinea pig with feelings.
Astral says, my mom told me when she was a teenager she took LSD and sat in a parking lot for an hour watching a building melt.
Yep, no doubt.
That sounds about right.
That sounds right, not this.
Yep.
Good night, T-Bone. Thank you for being here. It was very sweet of you to ask me what color shirt I prefer. All right, we can continue. There's still a second reel to this.
One minute I would see the doctor there, the next minute I wouldn't see him there, and they were asking me all kinds of questions, and I remember them telling me that I was getting smaller and smaller, and I really felt myself getting smaller. And they were bringing me back in time, way back. You know, at one point I almost felt like I was just about to be born, really that far back in memory. And they were really, really probing, asking all kinds of questions, and I felt I didn't have any control. I had to answer. I didn't feel I had any control. I was completely, like they had complete control over me.
Bob's leg pains were eventually treated with cortisone, but the effects of the LSD stayed with him, and soon he was back in the hospital.
I just felt I couldn't cope. I couldn't adjust after the LSD, and I was having a hard time. I couldn't hold down a job for very long. I was going from one place to another, and the anxiety really built up. I just couldn't cope, and I
Give the guys
went
some
back.
water.
The interest in this sort of chemical kind of...
I wasn't thinking again, Splatter. You should be playing this at 1.25, especially because it's a CBC.
Oh, aren't I?
No.
I thought I was. Well, I guess I was.
You were for the last one.
And he talks kind of slow anyway.
Oh, well. I probably only... Yeah.
Okay.
Continue?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yes, please.
of magic, this shortcut weapon, prompted the CIA's interest in hallucinogens, particularly LSD?
Yeah, very definitely, because the first pressure was being based on the idea that there was some kind of truth serum or truth drug or something on that. So the people who knew that end of the business, they were definitely beginning to look in terms of chemotherapy. And of course, to people in this day and age, it's very hard to believe that the period before 1960 was a period which was certainly not a chemical culture in this country and not a drug culture in any sense of the word.
Investing in the future can take
gosh.
many forms.
Okay. Oh,
That's okay. You're not on the screen anymore.
I got it. I didn't expect it to be that quick.
I know. It's always when you least expect it.
I just had to go get a glass of water.
I understand.
I'm back. Okay. I got my water just in time. Well, kind of.
With some patients, Dr. Cameron tried a drastic treatment called depatterning. Massive doses of electroshock, 20 times more intense than the standard shock treatments used today, were administered to patients who were kept sleeping for days. Dr. Cameron thought he could wipe out patients' sick behavior and leave the healthy personality intact. But first patients were to be so depatterned that some even forgot their toilet training. Not all the patients ever completely regained their memories. Dr. Peter Roper was a close colleague of Dr. Cameron's at the Allen.
Many people, but some would reach what Cameron would call the third stage of depatening. With that method, others would need 2 treatments a day, maybe for a week or longer before they got to the third stage.
What would characterize the third stage of depatening?
Well, the third stage, as defined by Cameron, was a loss of ability to orientate themselves. They knew who they were, but they didn't know where they were, and they didn't know what age they were.
As you probably know, electroshock treatment has been given for depression for something like 40 years now. It's a very successful and useful treatment for severe depression.
And that one guy said they had him asleep for 23 days. So I guess they induced a coma to do this.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's horrible. And they forget everything? That's insane.
You know who
This
you
is
are,
basically the Men in Black.
just not where you are or how old you are. That would have to be awful.
Splatter, what's that noise in the background?
No, it's nothing.
Alright, you can hit play.
Doesn't respond to other things. But depatterning is the use of electroshock treatment in a totally different way, in which instead of giving the shocks, say, 2 or 3 times a week, they're given 2 or 3 times a day for 3 or 4 weeks, reducing the patient to a sort of animal, vegetable state, from which it's hoped that they would recover in a more healthy state of mind. It didn't work.
It didn't
Patients
work.
to sleep for up to a month at a time.
Oh,
Dr.
shit.
Cameron used a
All he had
combination
to
of
say.
depatterning and
What?
That's all he had to say. It didn't work.
They'd rather go
They
into a long explanation.
They subjected these people to this horrible thing, and it didn't work. The first time it didn't work, they should have stopped. They shouldn't have even done this, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, continue.
large doses of drugs. Individual taped messages were repeated to sleeping patients 15 hours a day in an effort to brainwash them back to health. Now, Cameron reasoned, with their negative memories obliterated, positive suggestions could be implanted. Suggestions like, begin to assert yourself, express your anger. Dr. Cameron called his technique psychic driving. Bob Logie had driving therapy when he returned to the Allen in 1959.
Oh, wow.
I was there for a while. I thought, I don't want to stay here, and I started to run away from the...
Do you guys remember in the 80s, after they've done this, there was so much subliminal messaging on the market, like to lose weight and stuff like that? I bet you it all stemmed from this. Like tapes that you would listen to lose weight, tapes that you would listen to improve your self-esteem.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was like a big thing in the early 80s. I remember seeing commercials on TV for that crap.
Yeah, well, I mean, they even made a joke about that in Friends, where somebody loaned Chandler a tape because he couldn't sleep, and it was like, and then they showed him going to sleep, and it's a lady saying, you're a strong, confident woman, or whatever, and then he starts walking around acting like a, effeminate. But yeah.
Yeah, they do still have that stuff out there, but I remember there being a strong push for, like infomercials on TV selling that crap.
Yeah.
In the 80s.
Yeah, I totally remember that.
And it probably all stemmed from this after we were just told it didn't work. Okay, continue. Hey, Kenraz.
Hospital, and they grabbed me, and then they put me on sleep treatment. And they kept you asleep for 23 days. And while I was asleep, they were shocking the heck out of me with electric shocks and playing tapes just over and over. I don't know what was on the tapes yet, but we're going to find out what was on the tapes through hypnosis.
The CIA was interested in Dr. Cameron's work on psychic driving because it could give them an idea of where the personality could break or be stressed.
Those of us who were involved with trying to find out something about brainwashing, yes, this is the reason that we were interested in Dr. Cameron's work.
Let me ask you a direct question. Are you satisfied?
Are you off my screen? Yes. It seems like you're getting more commercials than usual.
Money.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. All right, Splatter, just play it.
Goodbye. But some of the patients had no idea that a lot of their treatment, the LSD, the massive doses of electric shock, the sleep therapy, was highly experimental.
When I was in the hospital in 59, my husband, that's when he told me he thought they were killing me, because he said that it was every day and there's a special treatment which he doesn't know. I think there was some sleep. I was always asleep. He used to call the hospital. I couldn't have any visitors for 3 weeks, you see.
3 weeks.
Hilda Bernston was at the Allen Memorial in 1959 as Dr. Cameron's patient. She's convinced that the sleep treatment she received was depatterning. Her memory remains severely damaged. Mrs. Bernston was an English war bride. She and her Canadian husband went to Montreal in 1945 to raise their family. After a nervous breakdown, she was hospitalized at the Allen.
It's 3 weeks that was out of my life as far as I'm concerned, because I can't remember anything about it. I didn't know my husband and my children, my brother-in-law and his wife. And my sister-in-law at that time, when she saw me, she cried. My brother-in-law told me this when she saw me.
Hey, Joe Monk. Okay, I do have a controversial question to ask. Here we go. She had a nervous breakdown. She looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, maybe it worked.
Maybe it did work. Oh, I don't know, because I would never guess she had a nervous breakdown, honestly.
That's what I was thinking of. They should do that on severely depressed people. Like, might help.
I don't know.
That would have been a long time ago. Was she talking about she had a nervous breakdown recently, or back when it was happening?
No,
You know?
it was 21 years earlier. So this is 1980, and this happened in 59.
So yeah.
So it's 21 years later.
Well,
I'm so sorry, the fourth wise man. He says I dropped off to sleep the other day. You overexcited me again. Yes, Joe Monk, we are talking about LSD. But the interesting part is we're talking about Canadians. These are Canadians. When I think MKUltra, I think CIA, I think American, not Canadian.
Started here first.
Yeah, apparently the American government thought it'd be best to, experiment on the Canadians first. Messed up. So messed up. All right. Hit play.
One second. I'm coming back.
It's okay. While you're gone, I'm going to follow the guidance of Nightbot and say, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. Right. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell so you're notified when we go live like tonight. We went live literally, what was it, 1:30 in the morning? It was 2 in the morning.
2 o'clock, yeah.
2 in the morning. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never, ever, ever required. Back to the show.
A fork.
Good, Splatter.
Go ahead.
Josh, you're a white circle if you want to change your avatar now.
Not yet.
Oh, what happened?
He's a white circle. What?
It's a bug. It's a bug where it drops your picture sometimes.
Not on YouTube. On YouTube, he's this thing.
Oh, well, on StreamYard, he's not.
On StreamYard, he's a skier.
Now he's a skier. Now.
It's from the Juicy Fruit commercial.
It is the Juicy Fruit commercial. I totally recognize it.
That's what I thought too. Okay, well,
Amazing how one little tiny image makes you not instant Juicy Fruit.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy.
There's a new commercial. I can't remember what it's even for now. But it has similar jingle to it. I can hear the Juicy Fruit jingle in that new commercial.
When was the monkey dancing, LJ?
That's what I'm wondering. And Joe Monk says, I've never had any flashbacks from LSD, but once in a while I see donuts dancing across my screen. Here's your dancing donut. No, it's not a flashback. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, Where'd it go?
She's a registered nurse too, and she said she'd never seen such a change in a person in 3 weeks. But I looked really dreadful. I still can't remember my aunt being with us. I look at the pictures that we took when she was here. We took her to the New York, and we were at the museum there. I look at the pictures, and I still can't remember her being with us. And she was with me for 3 months. And this aunt was my mother's sister, who was very near and dear to me.
Dr. Emanuel thinks Cameron's use of extensive electroshock depatterning was somewhat unethical.
The quantity, the frequency, the intensity, and the sort of animal state to which it reduced the patients.
What you're really saying is that the doctor knows that by doing it that much to somebody, there's going to be an effect? Is that...
Indeed. And with little promise of cure.
A literal mad scientist.
But as it turned out, it wasn't, and it didn't become an accepted psychiatric treatment.
Oh my goodness. It's okay.
I got it.
I got it. There we go.
Patients were left with some amnesia.
No, it's okay. I got you back.
After depatterning, that the Allens stopped the treatment when you and Cameron left. Under the new director, Cameron's disciples would come to regret their enthusiastic use of depatterning. Dr. Peter Roper left the Allen Memorial in 1967.
What were the circumstances of your leaving the Allen?
Somewhat questionable.
In what way?
The annual reappointment was not renewed in 67.
Did Dr. Cameron have anything to do with this, or was it after he left?
Oh, that was after he left. He left in 64.
Did you have any disagreement about treatments given there?
I didn't disagree with anybody. I think there was the depatterning treatment was stopped, I think, in 65. So anybody that continued to do it after Cameron left didn't do it after 1965.
So you didn't do it after 65?
Oh, no.
Not that I'll admit to.
I certainly know that an intelligent, ethical scientist today would not do an awful lot of things that an ethical scientist would do in those days.
How do you now feel about the use of involuntary subjects for CIA experiments or CIA-funded agency experiments?
I certainly think that it would be ridiculous in this day and age. No, I don't see any way that you would do that.
There was no informed consent. I would guess that, as I've just said, informed consent, as we now know it, was not a part of research at that time. And especially as regards the use of LSD, perhaps, or the depatterning, I doubt if those patients really knew what they were being led into.
Informed consent doesn't mean much to people who are mentally ill.
Not many people are so mentally disturbed that they can't understand that they're being given an experimental drug, or they're being given electroshock 3 times a day.
Yeah.
People can understand that. It can be explained in simple words.
It had a great effect on my life. I mean, I have been sick before, and I've had treatment, but there were never any experience I had was like that I had in 59.
I've never been able to sleep without medication since the sleep apnea. I went through years and years and years of severe...
It's almost over. We still have to pause it.
Almost over here.
The LJ dancing monkey comment could have been what Unbroken said. I saw Josh's breaking short the other day.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, oh, I got you. Yeah, no, that wasn't a breakdancing monkey. That was a breakdancing AI version of me.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you didn't see it?
No.
Oh,
really?
after this we'll play it.
I showed it backstage after the show one night. The night that I made it.
I think that was just me and you and LJ.
Oh.
I think it was just the 3 of us. I think Splatter had left. Remember he left?
Oh right, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to play it. Like I was thinking about doing a second one, and doing because that one wasn't very good.
Well, can you get that ready? Because this is almost over.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right,
It's only
go
got
ahead.
45 seconds left in it.
Yeah, go ahead, Splatter. Well, there's a part 2.
Impressions.
Oh.
I dream about it. All my waking hours, I think about it. It's it's eating me up. It really is.
I mean, if he was doing it and knew that what he was doing for the benefit of the CIA, then I don't agree with this at all. I mean, why pick on me or anybody else? I don't like that.
It leaves me completely stunned. I don't know if I'll ever recover from it.
Give the guy some
probably
water.
didn't.
He's so thirsty.
They probably did not recover from it. And chances are they're no longer with us because, again, this was 1980. Unless they lived to 100,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
they're probably no longer with us. And the birthday boy is back. Hey, Morgan. Special K came over here from your channel and said happy birthday in case you missed it. All right, we're just waiting for Josh to present. I'm leaving the Fifth Estate up because the next video is an update where they sue. A little bit of justice being served. All right, guys. This is Josh's short.
So yeah, so this is the picture. It was just a picture of me, like from this. All you could see was this picture here, and this is what it came up with. I just put in me breakdancing.
Okay, wait, no, pause. I want to tell them. Maybe they'll see it. I know you couldn't, but it's really funny. At the end, Josh is going to like point with his hand at a shadow that runs away off to the left hand of the screen, the right side of the screen. It's hilarious. So at the very end, you're going to see like him point at a shadow that's running away off on the right side of the screen. So just keep an eye out on the floor. It's hilarious. All right, go ahead.
No, it was pulled back in a ponytail, so you couldn't see it in the picture. So it didn't know I had long hair.
You see the shadow? It runs away.
I didn't see it.
It's his hand. It's a shadow of his hand. But it's just funny. It looks like the shadow is running off the screen.
Yeah, right. Because I mean, the shadow should still be there.
It should, but it went off.
Yeah,
It
from my arm,
ran away.
but it just ran off.
It just runs away. Oh wait, I never noticed the shadow in the background. Ooh, what is that? Josh,
I don't know.
You see it? Right there, the man. You see it in the back left-hand side?
Yeah, go back.
Well, he's going to hit play. You're going to see it. Look right where Josh's elbow is, okay, guys?
Yeah.
See Josh's elbow? Hello, Billy Powermax. Hi, Jennifer.
The right shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember that when we saw it last time.
Yeah. Where'd it go? Did you play it
LJ,
already?
do you remember the man?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There it is, right there. You can see it over my shoulder.
Yeah.
We got to go back a bit.
Why is the man there? I don't remember that.
There you
Guys,
go.
we
There he
watched
is.
this like 20 times. I don't remember the man being there. It's like a live Mandela effect.
Yeah, it's like you got your TV on right there, but
Yeah, right. But it was a cabinet a second ago.
It was it's a cabinet.
Yeah, there's
Hit
no
play.
TV there.
It
just fades off. Yeah.
See, it's a cabinet or a door.
Miles.
Yeah, that's weird.
Look at that.
Just like, I know you remember the arm falling off. Do you remember the man on like above his shoulder?
That's trippy.
That is.
You got a ghost. There's your ghost.
Yeah, and it came through AI. I mean, and that's not even my apartment. Like, I've never been in an apartment that looks like that.
Oh.
LJ says no, she doesn't remember the man.
That's weird.
That is wild.
It's really wild because we watched it 20 times and none of us saw the man.
How can you miss him?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it was there.
Yeah.
I think it's we're watching a live Mandela happen.
So weird.
Unbroken. You saw this ahead of time, right? You remember the man?
Was that actually you doing that breakdancing stuff?
No, that was all based on this picture right here. Like, I took a picture, just sitting at my computer, and that was this picture here. and then I put in AI and said, "Make me break dance,"
It gave you a body.
and it gave me a body.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that, you know, it looks like me.
Yeah. A little grumpier.
Yeah, a little grumpier.
That's how I always look.
Oh, you're a grump?
I always look grumpy. Yeah. Because I don't like people. Not in real life. I like the people on here, on
Hey,
YouTube.
Deanne.
But
You don't like strangers.
in general, yeah, people have just gotten mean in this world, and they're not happy and smiling anymore. So I'm like, what the hell? What's the point of me trying to be happy and smile and super, you know, extra friendly or whatever?
Well, someone has
If they're
to.
not, so I just, you know,
Try.
I mean, I'm not mean or rude to anybody. I'm just, you know, I'm just not overly friendly unless, you know, there's still some people that, you know, they smile when you're, you know, at the gas station and say hi,
yeah.
and, you know, but every once in a while, it's very rare that you get those people anymore.
Hellcat, he used a weird one. It wasn't ChatGPT or Gemini.
It was
Fuck
called
off face. That's what I call it. It's a fuck off face.
Hailou, HAILOU.
What?
Hailou.
Hailou AI.
Oh. What's the name of AI you used?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was, yeah. I just searched. I just did a Google search for a video AI. And that's what I came up with, a free. Uh-oh, don't be a whiny dog again. It's too early to start whining.
Oh, that's her now?
Sorry. Okay, we can take my face off the screen now.
Yeah, I would hate
Okay.
that. Yeah.
All right. So, Splatter, are you stepping down and going to chat?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm eating too. I got my spaghetti in front of me and I'm trying to eat.
Okay. All right. Well, then you have a good night.
I'm not going nowhere.
I thought you were going to the chat.
I am in the chat right now. I'm still, but it doesn't mean I got to leave here, right? Does it?
No, you don't have to leave here. I said leave if you don't feel well.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just, I'm just gonna not do anything. I'm just gonna be here and in the chat, but not doing anything.
Oh, okay. So, Josh, you're going to be presenting what I just put in the private chat.
Oh,
That's what I meant. I thought you figured that out already.
Well, I was gonna say. Oh, wait. Okay, I am in Brave. All right. Cool.
Brave.
So this, guys, is the second reel, and it's former patients fight for settlement, 1985. So we're jumping up ahead 5 years. Took 5 years for them to do a part 2 on this.
Wow. What happened?
All right, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. 1 second. Okay, ready to go.
Okay.
Let's go. Dr. Harp at Stanford University near San Francisco.
Oh, wait a minute. Pause it.
Weinstein.
Can you put it at 1.25 speed?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, now we can continue.
He's an associate professor of psychiatry, and he also counsels students.
Karen, why don't you tell me some more about the anxiety that you've been feeling?
I feel every time that I sit down at the desk.
Dr. Weinstein is a Montrealer who attended medical school at McGill University, but he refused to do his postgraduate work in psychiatry at McGill's Allen Memorial Institute because there his father had been used as a human guinea pig. He says he became a psychiatrist to unravel the horror of what happened to his dad, Louis Weinstein.
My father was a 49-year-old Montreal businessman who was successful and dynamic and whose life was destroyed by a series of treatments. He was someone who became anxious for a relatively short period of time, who went to get some help, and whose life was totally shattered by the experience.
His father was one of the more than 50 patients treated here at the Allen Memorial Institute under a secret program designed to develop brainwashing techniques. The Allen has an international reputation as a renowned psychiatric institution. But in the late 50s, the patients knew nothing of a cascade of mind control experiments underway, including sensory deprivation and worse.
He went in one winter evening and was put to sleep for approximately 2 months. He was given shock.
Is this the same story about somebody else, or they put somebody else to sleep that you were talking about? Or like it sounds like they put him in a coma.
No, I don't think it's. I don't think it's like the actual same people.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't watch this.
Okay.
I didn't watch any of this.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I was just curious because it sounds like if it was different people, they're making a practice of putting people in comas, which is horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible because it's like 5 years later. We don't know if it was continuing or not. I'm assuming it was continuing though. I still think it's happening.
Darn, I hit a wrong button. I missed all that.
It's okay.
Treatments of various kinds, gradually building intensity to an intensity and a frequency that was not certainly the routine or standard at the time.
Electroshock is a standard but controversial treatment for extreme depression. However, at the Allen, the shocks were administered not 2 or 3 times a week, but 3 or 4 times a day for weeks on end. Patients were reduced to vegetables. It was called depatterning. And on top of that, the patients were given dangerous experimental drugs.
He was given a whole slew of drugs, including amphetamines, likely PCP, insulin comas, barbiturates of all kinds, LSD. He was then forced to listen to recorded messages.
It was called psychic driving. Once the patients were drugged and shocked to break down their minds, they were bombarded with taped messages for up to 16 hours a day. This is how one patient remembers it.
At the end of that time, my father was
Wow,
someone
that's
who
creepy.
was unrecognizable.
Yeah.
I gotta say that hearing was weird too when I did that, So I could see it sounding like that actually. Unlike that fake video of what it looks like. That's that it could sound like that. It could.
Yeah, it sounds like what they're talking about here is like what they did in A Clockwork Orange, almost, like when they were torturing those people.
Yeah. Is the chat frozen again? Nope. Okay. So basically, Clockwork Orange says I'm broken. Yep.
Oh,
The chat broke tonight. It didn't work for 10 minutes. And then all of a sudden, like 100 messages flooded the chat. It was crazy. And it broke on their end, too. On YouTube. And StreamYard.
The mind was saying how he couldn't get into the chat, and all of a sudden, boing, there he was. Like,
100. Yeah, everybody was like, "Can you see me? Can you hear me?" No, nothing was working. It was really weird.
That's YouTube.
Recognizable to me or to anyone else in the family or his friends. He was someone who could not function in this world, whose perspective didn't extend beyond the next 5 minutes, who had no recollection of the past, and almost no recognition of the present.
The CIA was behind it. Documents pried loose in 1979 showed that through a front organization, the Central Intelligence Agency funded what was called the MKUltra project. In Montreal, it was run by Dr. Ewan Cameron.
These are the days, and ours are the occasions.
Cameron had a worldwide reputation as chairman of McGill's Department of Psychiatry and president of both the American and World Psychiatric Associations.
And it is his mind,
Wait, pause.
no less,
What?
which made us.
There's a World Psychiatric Association. I don't like that.
I've never heard of that.
I don't like anything that has to do with everybody's involved in it. I don't like that. And back then, that's crazy.
Yeah, they've been trying to get that one world order for years, or for decades, centuries even, probably.
Wow.
Destroy mankind.
Attracted by Cameron's reputation, Dr. Mary Morrow went to study psychiatry under him. Instead, Cameron persuaded her to become a patient at the Allen. He drugged her, shocked her massively,
Wow.
erased 10 years of her memory, and even today, she has difficulty remembering some names and faces.
He decided to ignore all principles, all medical ethics and medical principles. He used one of his own colleagues, me. How low can he get?
Well, I suppose it could be said to have originated. It wasn't as though Cameron didn't know what he was doing.
The Allen Memorial Institute itself were founded. They were
Dr.
both
Cameron
founded
was
in
present at the Nuremberg trials. So I find that for someone who in 1945, 1946 was involved in evaluating and considering what the Nazis had done to helpless people in concentration camps, was 5 or 6 years later invading people's brains.
Yeah, that's awful.
And yeah, it's crazy. He's doing the same thing.
That's craziness, honestly. And to imagine, just imagine, you apply for a job and you're made to be a patient instead. That's crazy too. Like how does that happen? How do you agree to that? How do they do that to you? You're at a job interview and they drug you? Is that what happened to her?
I don't know. I mean, it sounded to me like, they asked her and she, she voluntarily became a patient instead of, but I mean, I don't know. That was just my impression. I don't know if I heard her exactly say that, but I mean, I would assume that it was optional. Voluntary.
The fourth Wiseman says, today, all computers and electronic device systems, etc., went AWOL and glitchy AF. I had to do 16 A4 pages of trigonometry and compound angle equations to manually create formulas. That's awful. I am so sorry. One world, everything, and not in a good way, says Bubba One. I wouldn't. How could one world, everything be good? There is no good way for a one world, everything.
No.
You want that diversity. The whole point of Epcot in Disney World is experiencing different cultures. You want that separation. It's fun to, visit a different culture, learn about a different culture. It's not fun to have everything in one place and to erase that. I don't want people in charge of, like, for example, psychiatry over everyone. You want that diversity of thought where you have, I don't know, the American Association of Psychiatrists and like the Australian Association of Psychiatrists, where they could bounce different ideas off each other to find different ways to help people. If it's all the same, you're going to get the same things. You're not going to get advancement in research. It's not good. It's not good at all, in my opinion. All right, continue.
Yeah. That was more than enough for a huge lawsuit launched 5 years ago by Louis Weinstein and 8 other of Cameron's Canadian patients at the Allen. They sued the CIA for ruining their lives and were willing to settle for as little as $250,000 each. But the case has gone nowhere. In fact, the CIA has tried to dismiss them with $25,000 each as a mere nuisance settlement.
We got a
That
lot
sounds
of stuff
familiar.
out of the guy. Here's one of his depositions.
The case is being carried by Joseph Raw, a prominent American civil liberties lawyer. So
Hey,
far, Raw
pause.
has received no fees, and in fact,
In comparison, technically my life has been ruined and millions of others. More specifically, there are like 50,000 others. And they only offered us like $2,500 a piece, which is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, no shit. From 25,000 back then.
I know, and
That's really good.
$2,500 now.
Yeah.
Like $100 back then. I'm exaggerating, but
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Sorry.
In fact, his firm has spent $10,000 out of pocket. What he needs most is cooperation and documents from the government of Canada.
When the Fifth Estate case presentation came out in January of '84, we got call after call from the government. What can we do to help? You alerted them. They never made the slightest doubt that we were right. They were saying, what can we do to help? What can we do to speed it up? We told them.
Then why didn't something happen?
That is the same question you asked me before about motivation. All I can tell you is nothing did happen.
Joe Clark was here for one of the regular meetings.
External Affairs Minister Joe Clark raised the issue with U.S. Secretary of State George Shultz last May. Shultz promised to review the issue and passed it on to the State Department's legal advisor. The Canadians had high hopes for a settlement. But after Clark went home, Raw got stonewalled again, and he blames the Canadian government for not following through.
What makes you think that it makes a pinch of anything you choose, whether the Canadian government stands up and hollers or not, if the Americans don't want to settle?
Because the Americans don't want to settle because they're getting such a free ride. They would have to settle if the Canadian government says, for example, I could settle this thing if I could have Joe Clark's position for a day. I'll settle it.
What would you do? What would you tell Joe Clark to do?
Here, I call up George Shultz. I'd say, George, I hate to do this, but the pressure on me is terrible. I'm going to go to the World Court at The Hague in 30 days if this case isn't settled. I'll tell you, this case will be settled because the United States is so red-faced about the way they've treated The Hague that they're not going to be able to let an ally go. The communist government went and they raised hell. Now an ally went, they'd settle in a minute.
What about documents from Canada? I understand there was an apology offered by CIA agents to Canadian intelligence officers.
That's absolutely right, but they won't help us at all with that.
Isn't that a critical piece of evidence?
Well, sure, it's an admission of guilt. There's no question about the outcome. Ultimately, the question is one of time. We have a 79-year-old plaintiff. He's very ill. Is he going to live to see it? Are some of the other plaintiffs going to live to see it? Am I going to live to see it? It's a good question. And it depends. The answer depends, not on us, because the court case will take another 5 or 10 years. It depends on whether the Canadian government, I don't even know which one's in power, because one of them has been as little helpful as the other. Canadian government really gets to work on this and tells the U.S. government they mean it, either by saying they'll go to The Hague or something similar to that.
So what's the World Court at The Hague? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, me either. Splatter, do you know what that is?
Not necessarily, no.
I'm looking. Give me a minute.
Yeah, it sounds like some sort of agreement with some country to make a international court system or something between, I don't know, that's weird.
All right. It refers to the International Court of Justice, the principal judicial organ of the United Nations, located in the Peace Palace in The Hague, Netherlands. Its main functions are to settle legal disputes between states and to provide advisory opinions. It's like the Supreme Court, but for international affairs.
Of the UN? Because I'm sure it would only apply to countries in the UN. I mean, if that's who they're like kind of affiliated with. Is that what you said?
Yeah, and it's composed of 15 judges elected for 9-year terms by the UN General Assembly and Security Council.
Huh.
What happens when your 9 years is up? They just boot you out and get someone new in there?
Or you got to get reelected. Better than lifetime appointments like our Supreme Court.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. And the Senate.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, the Senate doesn't have lifetime appointments or elections, but yeah, that would be awful. They just keep getting reelected for their entire lifetime.
They don't have elections anyway. I mean, they're appointed, aren't they?
Well, judges are, yeah.
I mean, the Senate.
No, in the Senate's all elected.
Reelect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking, because up here we got a group of idiots that sit there. No one votes them in, but they're there.
Oh, yeah. We have a lot of people that are not elected that work in the government and are
Groups of idiots.
A lot of groups of idiots.
Yeah.
I think they're called bureaucrats. I think that's the right term, but yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, we're moving on.
Yep.
External Affairs Minister Clark writes to us that he's still deeply concerned and intends to raise the issue once again with Shultz when they meet in Calgary next week. But for the victims and their families, time is running out. Harvey Weinstein's father is 79 now and failing.
I think it's important that that people understand what was happening to these
I mean,
Canadians
pause.
and to my father.
What are the odds that his name would be Harvey? Someone
thought
wrote
the
in
same
the
thing.
chat, are they related? I don't know, but what are the odds that it'd be another Harvey?
Yeah, it's the last name's pronounced differently though. Yeah, he keeps saying, well, unless he's just saying it wrong, but he's saying Weinstein, and I've always heard the other one is Harvey Weinstein.
I've heard both, to be honest with you.
Yep.
So yeah, so maybe it is just a pronunciation.
It's spelled, they showed the name on the screen, I thought. I think it's spelled the same.
Yeah, that makes sense. Stein and Steen would be spelled the same.
I've even heard some people actually say Berenstain Bears.
Yeah, right.
It all depends. I think it all depends because look at Alex Stein. He's not Alex Steen.
That's what I'm saying. It's just a pronunciation thing. It could go either way. And so, like, people will say my name, they'll say Diva Nonzo instead of Diva Nanzo. It's just a non, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Sandra and Sandra.
The translation of English to whatever that in your case Italian, or in this case German.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Weinstein is probably the American pronunciation of Weinstein in German or something, or vice versa. I don't know.
Sounds good.
that I'm sticking to it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
And I just want to say it should be Sandra. Sandra should be S-O-N. Because Sandra is based off Alexander. You don't say Alexander. It's Alexander. Sandra. You know?
I never knew that. I didn't know Sandra was derived from Alexander.
Yep.
Huh.
Yes, it is.
That's
It
cool.
is the female version of Alexander. Okay. We can go on.
Particular, because you hear words like depatterning and psychic driving, and those are the words that Dr. Cameron used in his papers, and they sound very clinical, but don't give one a sense of the horror of this process.
Robert Logie of Vancouver, another victim, was depatterned. He was injected with LSD, put to sleep for 23 days, hit with the massive electric shocks, and brainwashed with the recorded
That's
messages.
the same guy.
I've never been able to sleep without medication since the sleep treatment. Went through years and years and years of severe depressions. I dream about it. All my waking hours I think about it. It's eating me up.
Janine Huard of Montreal went through the same chamber of horrors. She had come for treatment of common depression after childbirth, and that treatment destroyed all of her plans.
Not being with my family, not being able to follow a career, not being able to study anymore, which I wanted to do very much. I would say it cost me my life.
I don't think we'll have radishes this time, okay?
Some of the most brutal drug and electroshock treatment was administered to Val Orlico of Winnipeg, the wife of New Democratic MP David Orlico. Mrs. Orlico had come to Cameron for treatment of depression after childbirth too, and the treatment almost destroyed her life as well.
When I first went home to Winnipeg, I attempted to take my own life because I couldn't endure the way I felt. And I have a chronic need. I'm very dependent on other people. And I have a chronic depression, which at times gets worse.
You can be damn sure that if this had happened in Canada to the wife of an American senator or congressman, the American public would be riled as unbelievable.
Yes, they would.
And there would be
Yeah, we would. Like, I had no idea they were experimenting in Canada.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, they did a good job keeping it from getting the information getting here.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't see the Fifth Estate here in the States. At least I don't here in Philly. I've never seen the Fifth Estate before.
Yeah, I don't even know what CBC is. I don't know if I've even heard that. Canadian Broadcasting Communications or something.
Yep. Company. Yep.
Company.
Yep.
Pressure on Canada that would be very substantial. Where's my country? Where's my country in this? I don't know. And it hurts. And it makes me angry.
It should. Sorry.
Absolutely. No. This is their.
At Stanford University near.
What?
Yep. No, go ahead.
Oh, that's the end of it.
That's. Oh, we started over.
It started over, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So that is the end of that. Now we're moving on to something strange. It's a game. It's just a theory. But a game. Hold on. Let me get the link for Josh.
Games are fun. I like games.
Ones that brainwash you?
I don't know. I'm probably good at them.
All right, listen, you're going to start at 26 seconds and leave it paused on the screen. Okay, Josh?
Okay.
Because I'm going to read it because there's a word we can't say.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so at 26 seconds, just pause that on the screen. I'll read what they read minus the word, and then we'll continue it from there.
All right. Is 27 seconds okay?
No.
No, because they're going to add more.
26.
Like it keeps going from like 25 to 27. I can't get 26.
All right, we can try 25.
Yep. Okay, I got 26. All right.
No, you got it.
I just heard the word.
You're still presenting the other one, though. Just give you a heads up. All right. When you're full screen, let me know.
Oh.
Would you like to play a game?
Should we still do it? Because do it at 1.25?
Always.
Yes.
Always.
Okay. So, in 1981, Portland, Oregon, a mysterious arcade cabinet appears in the corner of a local arcade. The game becomes popular and fights break out over who will play next. Unidentified men visit the machine, collect data, and leave without speaking to anyone. Players begin to have terrifying nightmares, insomnia, and memory loss. Some even unalive themselves. The game vanishes months later and is never seen again.
Whoa.
All right, this is from the Game Theorists on YouTube. This is when Matt Pat was still there. We can hit play.
Vanishes months later and is never seen again.
This is their intro.
Full intro.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that 10 out of 10 doctors agree they don't watch. The story of Polybius is perhaps the biggest unsolved mystery in gaming. An evil arcade cabinet that drove its players crazy, being used by shadowy men to brainwash unsuspecting gamers using bright colors and subliminal messages.
All right,
it
pause.
seems far-fetched.
Have you guys heard of Polybius?
Polybius? No.
It looks familiar, like the writing, the name, but I couldn't tell you what it was or what it was about or anything like that. I guess one of those ones that I may have walked by in the arcade and just never played.
Chat, have you heard of Polybius? Or the story of Polybius? I actually watched this when this video came out. But that was the first time I had heard of it when I saw this come out.
Yeah, I would have totally called it Polybius, but
Polybius?
that's how I would have read it. But
yeah.
The chat isn't answering. Is the chat broken again? DD74's Kenraz is doing a thumbs up.
The chat checked out.
I don't know. All right. Well, we can continue.
All right.
And as a result, most journalists write it off as being just an urban legend or some glitchy prototype of the Atari game Tempest. However, their judgments are based on the fact that no hard physical evidence of the game exists. Instead, I propose turning the Polybius myth on its head and looking at its anecdotal evidence. Is there a history of real-life men in black running brainwashing tests on unsuspecting civilians? Can a video game cause intense side effects like insomnia and memory loss? And ultimately, why would a demonic machine like this just disappear? I warn you, dear theorists, that my findings may be the single most disturbing revelation that this show has ever.
Alright,
The
pause.
aftermath of World War.
So, we finally got some answers, and I got to add Tellum to the list. Hello, Tellum. Hold on for 1 second. Okay, let's see. So, David A.K. Logan Freeman watched this when the video came out, Strange Occurrence. LJ never heard of it. Never heard of it here in Australia, says Tellum. Never heard of it before, says David A.K. Logan Freeman. Kitty Catty Wax says no. Bubba One says no, haven't seen, heard. Let's see.
Applesauce and Cool Whip? Oh, I don't know.
That sounds all right. I like both of those things.
Together?
I've never tried them together, but I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah, I'd try it too, but just
Yes, Fourth Wise Man, arcade computer game, not pinball. Polyvid? Morgan?
well, if you got nothing else, I guess that would do. Yeah.
David A.K. Logan Freeman says, if it existed, maybe an alternate timeline or it was covered up. Maybe. No, if that's all you got, I'm going to go with straight quit. Just the quit.
Oh, be adventurous. You gotta try something new.
No, the Cool Whip is awesome.
Well, Cool Whip is awesome, but applesauce is pretty good too.
Yeah.
No, I don't think the combination's going to work for me. Applesauce
See?
and Cool
There
Whip.
you go.
I
Well,
would splatter on that.
I didn't think peanut butter and banana sandwiches would go together either until I tried it, and
Oh man,
loved
they
it.
go great.
It was awesome, yeah. So
Oh yeah.
you never know until you try.
I've grown up with peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
Yeah, me
Then
too.
again. All right, let's see. Any other answers?
It helps when you sprinkle a little bit of sugar on the bananas too.
What was that Reddit? Oh, Fourth Wiseman says red blue light flickering. It won't go on the screen. Come on, bug. Stop it. I've literally hit the comment 14 times. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I can't click on comments. It's frozen. Like, I can click between comments, but it doesn't put them on the screen.
Weird.
Hold on, wait. I know how to fix it. I have to go to Messenger. Hold on.
Messenger. Refresh.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Go to Messenger.
Yeah, it fixes it. I don't understand that. Anyway, red blue light flickering is same as many flickering lights that can cause seizures.
Huh. Grain of salt. Take this with a grain of salt.
It is real. Yep, grain of salt.
How old is this video that we're watching from Game Theory? The Game Theorist?
I don't know. It was at least a year ago because Matt Pat's been gone a year.
Yeah, I was just wondering because Jaden used to watch this when she was younger, or a game theory channel or something like this, and it sounds like the same guy. So I was just
Oh
wondering.
no, yeah, that's a Mandela for me. The channel was Game Theory, and now it's the Game Theorists, and it always has been.
Yeah, it was Game Theory. Like the one that she always watched was Game Theory, and I would occasionally come across it because he would do ones like this that I was interested in.
Yep, all the channels are different. He has 4 of them. I remember Food Theory. Now it's the Food Theorists.
Yeah.
I forget the other ones. There's a Film Theory. The Film Theorists instead of Film Theory. And the 4th one is new. It's about makeup and girly things, and I can't remember what it's called.
I never grilled a peanut butter jam sandwich before.
Yeah, I heard grilling it tastes good. This is like 4 or 5 years ago. I saw it 3 years ago, says David A.K. Logan Freeman.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I saw this when it came out, so it's been a long time.
Oh.
I mean, if you just minimize the you'll be able to see when it was released.
Yeah.
Oh, right. 13 years ago?
No way. 13 years ago?
2.9 million views. That's what it says.
13 years ago. Stop it.
Basically 3 million views. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Okay, well, we can continue.
As the US and Russia fought to become the world's dominant superpower, the US government instituted what was known as Operation Paperclip, a covert operation to recruit top Nazi scientists, many of whom had studied brainwashing and torture, some who had even been prosecuted as war criminals. With their help, the US began researching mind control and behavior modification techniques under various code names: Project Artichoke, Project Bluebird, and perhaps the most troubling, MKUltra. I would make a joke here about this being a prequel installment for the Mortal Kombat universe, but the work of these agents was nothing to laugh about, because MKUltra was a covert operation performed on unsuspecting citizens of the US and Canada. Beginning in 1953, using front organizations like prisons, hospitals, and universities, the CIA began subjecting civilians to psychotropic...
Yep.
Is he really playing that music in the background from Unsolved Mysteries that's going to give me a copyright?
Oh, no.
Is that what that's from?
Yeah, 13 years ago, you probably wouldn't get a copyright for that, and now you are. Guarantee it. Fantastic. Thanks, Pat. All right, let's continue.
drugs like LSD in an attempt to unlock the secrets of brainwashing and develop the perfect truth serum. For example, the CIA set up whorehouses where they secretly drugged horny men before watching their behaviors behind one-way mirrors. In a joke that writes itself, the mission was named Operation Midnight Climax. But not all of their operations were so rife with comedy. One mental patient in Kentucky was...
Oh, there's the pentagram chairs
Yeah.
again.
Yep.
Yeah, the pentagram chairs.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
given daily doses of LSD for half a year. Then there's the work of Dr. Ewan Cameron, who put patients with minor depression and anxiety issues into drug-induced comas, where he tried to brainwash them using tape-recorded messages. Horrific? Yes. Making it all the more important to note that during this time, Dr. Cameron was selected to serve as president of the World Psychiatric Association. And even though this happened between the 50s and 70s, the stories continue to come out. In 2009, documents were uncovered suggesting that a mass psychotic outbreak in the French village of Pont-Saint-Esprit, originally blamed on a bread fungus, may have resulted from a massive MKUltra test. And like the Bourne identity, all of this had to stay quiet. Like in 1953, when Frank Olson, a U.S. Army biochemist and biological weapons researcher, suddenly quit his job after having moral concerns about their actions.
Well, that should be a red flag right there.
Yep.
The person that's in charge of it leaves for moral
reasons. I
Moral
wonder if you're going to mention Timothy Leary in here anywhere.
Timothy Leary?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
And that was the acid renter.
He's just giving you a short background before the video game stuff.
Sorry, yeah, that was an accident.
And it's okay. David A.K. Logan Freeman, I agree. I do not remember it being this old. This is crazy. I thought I saw it new. I definitely was not subscribed 13 years ago. That's 2012. There's no way. I wonder if he redid it. Updated it. Let me see if there's an update to this one. Give me a minute. Let me see if there's an update.
It wouldn't say 13 years on there then if we did.
No, if there's another version.
Just to answer Unbroken, if you saw me on Dance Dance Evolution, then that must have been my doppelganger. It wasn't me. I promise.
Let me check videos. I'm just making sure they didn't make another version of it. I mean, other channels did.
Conspiracy sandwiches.
Like Nico BBQ in 2014. In 2022, BBC Global put out a video about it. The Gamer from Mars in 2011 was the first, I think. But no, that's the only one. I know I saw the Game Theorist one. So this is really bizarre that it's this old. But I can't believe the BBC put out a video on this
Yeah.
in 2022.
And the CBC, for crying out loud.
And now they're about to get sued.
That's the conservative broadcasting company, because they're so conservative about everything they put on there. But they're run by liberals. Get that one.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
But it's true.
Well, no, I believe you. Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't make sense. But I anything that media does or government does, I don't ever try to attribute common sense to it.
No, especially if it's associated with the government.
Yeah, or media.
All right, we can continue because apparently there isn't one. It's just this.
Okay.
Found dead a week later, originally ruled as a suicide from jumping out a window in 1994. 40 years later, a new autopsy revealed that he had been knocked unconscious prior to being thrown out a 13th story window. Cool story, bro, but what does any of this have to do with Polybius? In November of 1980, Atari released Battlezone, a vector graphic tank shooter equipped with 3D goggles, making it the first ever virtual reality game. A month later, the US Army contacted Atari to make a special version of that game that could be used to train actual tank gunners. This official partnership between Atari and the Army occurred just months before Polybius was supposedly unleashed in the arcades of Portland. Not only that, but Ed Rotberg, key programmer for Battlezone, is also said to be the creator of Polybius. Coincidence? Perhaps, but it doesn't stop there. Polybius was described as half maze, half shooter, with spinning colors and flashing lights that became
Oh,
more
stop
intense as
it.
the game.
Pause. Polybius was in The Simpsons?
I guess so.
That's weird.
Yeah, next to
And it says
Triangle
property of the U.S. government at the bottom.
Yeah. Wow. They put it in your face.
Yep.
Yeah.
They certainly do.
But you're supposed to notice it. If you
Or
don't
just think
notice
it's a
your
joke.
fault.
Yeah. Like probably half the people watched it didn't notice it, but then the half that did notice it just probably thought it was funny.
Yeah,
Just thought it was
exactly.
just
Just
a joke
some
or
other
some made
weird
up
game.
game.
Yeah.
Had no idea that it was a real game.
Yep. I'll bet money on that one.
Crazy.
This was described as half maze, half shooter, with spinning colors and flashing lights that became more intense as the game went on. This description perfectly mimics an LSD trip, the same drug that MKUltra was using on civilians. LSD causes users to hallucinate radiant colors, crawling geometric patterns, morphing objects, and have the sensation that time is speeding up or slowing down. And I know what you're thinking. How could an arcade game possibly drug a player? But here's the thing. LSD can be anything, from a liquid, to a pill, to a little breath strip, or even a piece of jello. As part of MKUltra's attempts to stay unidentified, the CIA literally hired a magician to teach field agents how to slip LSD into the drinks of its targets. In addition, a related project, Project SPAN, had scientists trying to determine if the drug LSD could be used in an aerosol form, if setting up brothels, hospitals, and universities was par for the course.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they figure out a way to do that? Put it into an aerosol form?
And if you're on it and you don't know you're on it, that could be the worst thing.
Yeah, that's got to be terrifying.
I mean, it's bad enough when you know you're on it and you want down after like 10 hours. Like, oh, yeah, let me go.
Yeah. Well, in the last video, they mentioned that PCP, that they, used experiment with PCP, and I think that would be worse. Like, I've never tried that, but like I've heard the horror. That's the kind of stories that make people, run through the street naked and want to fight it, and like can take down like 10 big cops when they, you know what I mean, like.
Exactly. I mean, you think they'd be afraid to give that to their patients because they might attack them.
Yeah. I mean, that would be insane.
That'd be my first thought. You look at the doctor and like, rage.
Yeah, they have to restrain him or something before they give him that.
Molotov drones, hello. All right,
Why not an arcade at a time when video games were exploding on the market and had already proven their worth in military training? Finally, we get to the side effects. Night terrors, memory loss, suicide. All of these are symptoms
Can
pointing
you please
towards
stop saying the
post-traumatic
S
stress.
word, Matt Pat? The heck?
Yeah, right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is that elephant 2 colors and why is it not pink? We're supposed to be pink.
I don't know. You're talking about the 2 colors up here?
Yeah, the blue.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
Hey, Parody Mike. I'm Googling. Hold on.
Oh, okay, I'm full. I'm full.
Oh, thanks. Now you're gonna make me hungry.
full.
Why you always got to bring up food, Splatter?
Oh, I didn't.
I always got to bring up food. I'm just kidding.
Heffalumps.
Oh.
I'm just gonna search the heffalumps, see if I can find
If I
something.
bring it up now, that wouldn't be good. It'd be messy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring it up. Get it? Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Right. Well, I brought home some food from work, so I actually have something to eat.
Ah, there you go.
Later.
Alright, so this is weird. So I am seeing the heffalumps as either looking like an actual elephant, but being lavender to pink. But then there's also a blue one, a plaid one, a two-tone one.
That's a heffalump?
I don't remember them.
An orange one?
That's what I'm saying. I don't
remember
they're all
ever.
different colors.
I don't remember ever seeing a heffalump. I just remember hearing about him.
Yeah, I'm kind of that same way. Like I recognize the word or the name.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have never guessed that that's what that was.
That's like Snuffleupagus.
It looks like an elephant shaped balloon.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Like you couldn't see Snuffleupagus for the longest time either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how does it walk? His legs aren't even long enough to reach the ground.
No, he had to float along. Stiff breeze.
Alright, we can continue.
All right.
PTSD, which
Whoa,
can
there
easily
we went.
occur from bad LSD trips. Just take it from one former soldier who was interrogated using this method.
That was a bad trip. The pain was so excruciating, felt like somebody was sticking me with 1,000,000 pins, just everywhere. Oh, it just...
Many speculate that being unprepared for LSD can cause individuals to feel like they're going crazy, that they're starting to lose control of their mind. Young, unsuspecting gamers, easy targets for such ill effects. So all told,
And not just his mind, it looked like it was taking a toll on his body too. Like it looked like it was like physically making him like kind of choke or something. Did you see that?
Well, he said he felt like he was hundreds of pins all over his body.
Yeah, right.
Can you go back to it? I was
Yeah.
looking at the images on my phone.
He was imagining that he was in such pain.
Yeah, like right when he brings his hands to his face, you hear him kind of cough, like he's like choke, like it looks like it's having an actual effect on his body too.
Oh, it just...
Many speculate that being unprepared for LSD can cause individuals to feel like they're going crazy, that they're starting to lose control of their mind. Young, unsuspecting gamers, easy targets for such ill effects. So all told, MKUltra explains the Men in Black, the government's connection to video games, the conflicting descriptions of the game itself, and the negative effects felt by the players. The only trick is with the timing. With the Watergate scandal hot in the news in 1973, the head of the CIA ordered all MKUltra documents destroyed and the experiments discontinued, a full 7 years before Polybius supposedly hit Portland. However, a misfiling resulted in 20,000 documents surviving the purge, which is how we know about MKUltra in the first place. But wait a minute, a misfiling resulted in some of the government's darkest secrets coming to light? I don't buy it. And neither does Victor Marchetti, a 14-year CIA veteran who served during this period, quit, and later wrote his
pause
own
it.
expose, the first book in history the federal...
I think it's just playing too long.
Oh. Yeah, I don't buy it either. I think somebody purposely misfiled those documents or something.
Pocketed them.
What's that?
Pocketed them.
or that. I mean, I probably just misfiled them because, like, because they had a declassification date of 50 years in the future or whatever. So if they could just hide them for 50 years or 30 years or whatever it was, then
Exactly.
it could happen. Whatever happened, like what did happen, they got declassified. They got found, and
Yeah, now they can be shown.
But yeah,
Yep.
interesting.
Government of the United States ever went to court to censor. Victor has gone on the record to say that the CIA closing down MKUltra was a cover story, a disinformation campaign to distract people from the real tests still happening. I quote, "The real reason for the official secrecy in most instances is not to keep the opposition from knowing what is going on. The enemy usually does know. The basic reason for governmental secrecy is to keep you, the American public, from knowing. For you too are considered the opposition, the enemy. In fact, they can even lie to you about what they are doing or have done, and you
We
will
should
not
pause it.
The music.
Yeah, the music is just gonna
Annoying.
screw me over. I know he did. I mean, this was 13 years ago. He did get rid of it. He got rid of the music later on. He grew from this. But in this one, there's music, and we have to put up with it, unfortunately. Really quickly, guys, there's almost 50 people watching. Please make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell so you know when we go live, because tonight is an example. It's not our normal night, and we went live at 2 a.m. Eastern. Or no, 1 a.m. No, 2.
2. Yeah.
It was 2.
Yep.
It's so late that I can't fathom we actually started at 2 a.m. That's why I'm like questioning myself. But yeah, it was 2 a.m. that we went live. So
Yeah, well, you wanted to.
ring that bell. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed.
Got me by
Never,
surprise.
ever required.
Got me
If
by
you
surprise
can,
too on this.
please said donuts. I don't know why, Splatter, because again, I let you know at 3 in the afternoon.
I wasn't awake
Noon
at
your
2 in the
time.
afternoon.
I know, but I sent a message at noon your time. You had that message all night.
Yeah, but I didn't see it till the show started, pretty much.
I got you.
I was sleeping off my illness, trying to wonder if I should go to the hospital or not all day. That's what I was doing.
I know. Or you telling you to go see the doctor. You're going to go see the doctor, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, then. Let me get that banner thing back up, and then we can continue.
And doesn't it make sense that an experiment like Polybius would have no paper trail? Sure, running experiments on unsuspecting civilians is appalling, but administering drugs and subliminal messaging to children? That's indefensible. So Polybius, urban legend or government experiment? I'll let you decide. But remember, it's all just a theory. A
All right, does it end there?
That's it.
All right,
Yeah. Oops.
with the music, I'm taking that down. With the music. So yeah, there are other videos on it if you guys want to just search Polybius, but apparently there's no record of this game, but people remember it.
I'm better than I was. I just ate, so that helps. I think.
I did not see Heroes Puppet Show, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I'll have to go check it out. I'm surprised he didn't share it with us.
Oh, he did a puppet show. I saw a video he put out today. It wasn't a puppet show though.
I've seen you break dance now, at least.
Okay, we are moving back to something similar to the fifth estate, except
did a puppet show.
now we're going to Periscope Films.
All right, here before you do that, I gotta run upstairs real quick. I'll be back in like a minute.
No problem.
As quick as possible.
This allows me to change the banner while Josh is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still a bit dizzy. I'm just feeling it a bit there all of a sudden again. But I hope it stays to a minimal.
Well, the longer you wait, the longer it's going to take for you to get help.
I know, but that's just, I'm a man.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Waiting can have serious consequences.
Oh yeah. If this makes me so dizzy where I barf up my dinner, then I'll definitely be going to the hospital.
No, you're definitely going to go to the hospital because you got super dizzy again. You were dizzy at the beginning of the show. You thought it went away and then it came back with a vengeance. So no, you need to go to the doctor regardless.
Yeah. Yes, Mom.
Hmm Exactly. You need to go.
In
As
the
soon as
morning?
you... What?
In the morning? Yeah. How's that? Can I go in the morning at least?
Yeah, the morning is best because for some reason the wait times are usually shorter in the morning.
Oh, I know. Because last time, remember, I went to the hospital really early, and it worked out great.
Yep. Morning is the best.
I can't remember why I went now, but I remember going there early one morning.
Your shoulder.
Oh yeah, which didn't turn out to be my shoulder, which turned out to be pinched nerves in my neck.
Yep. It was just radiating to your shoulder.
Yeah. Now I don't feel it anymore because I take painkillers every day for it. But I mean, I don't. I wonder if it's still there, but I'm not about to stop taking the painkillers to find out.
Yeah.
Not until December 7th when I go in there and they take care of it finally. Then I know I can stop taking them.
All right. We're still waiting for Josh. Let's see if I missed anybody in the chat.
Yeah. I'm just keeping up a steady.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Spider Bite has been dizzy too. The past 3 days for some reason.
Weird. What is it with this?
So Joe Martinez, Spider Bite, and you. Something's going around that's causing this. You need to go see the doctor. And Spider Bite, you should see a doctor too.
Left shoulder means you're sad. What? Who? How old is who? Fun Chow? Chow Fun?
Chow Fun,
Yeah.
hello.
See, I'm dyslexic. I've seen Fun Chow at first.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi. How old is Splatter?
62.
Hey.
That was just a guess off the top of my head. I don't know for sure.
You're not supposed to shout out someone else's age.
But that is correct.
I just figured you said it so many times that it was public knowledge.
Yeah, I guess it is. I'm okay, but still, watch. Some people might take offense to that. You better watch out.
I thought it was just women that you weren't supposed to ask their age.
Yeah, but some guys can be picky too.
Oh.
Not me, luckily, but some people.
Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't offend you too much.
All right, guys, we're moving on to Periscope Films.
Yeah, I'm timeless.
As soon as Josh shares the actual video.
More music. All right, I'm sharing.
So you're not full screen yet.
Oh. Jeez,
I'd like to see Cheech and Dong do one more movie, but it'd be hilarious. They're both in their 70s,
Yeah.
That would make it even funnier. Two 70-year-old stoners.
I agree. That would be pretty funny.
All right, here we go, guys. Periscope Films, MKUltra. I can't read that. It's so blurry.
This program is copyrighted and is not shown.
Yes.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
It's just, the copyright.
Well, I couldn't see it. It's too blurry.
Yeah.
And we are fully under fair use because we are reacting to this.
This is
Yes, you do.
1979.
Yeah, you didn't have to tell me it's 79. I can hear that it's 1979.
Yeah.
This is the story of a 30-year search by U.S. intelligence agencies to perfect mind control. Some of those engaged in that search have agreed to talk about it for the first time.
Pause. Does that mean, so 105 years now, right?
How many years did he say?
30, I think.
All right, on. We got a proper amount of thumbs up. I like it.
Very nice. Thank you, guys. I mean, if you want to rewind it to hear how old.
Yeah. Well, how old is this video?
It was 1979.
So 80, yeah.
Engaged in that search have agreed to talk about it for the first time. Those agencies to perfect mind control. Some of those engaged in that search have agreed to talk about it for the first time. One said, "I think every last one of us felt sorry to attempt this kind of thing. We knew we were crossing the line." The search would be endless. From brothels, an agent says, we learned a lot about human nature in the bedroom, to the mystical rites of a magical mushroom ceremony performed by an Indian shaman, to a Spanish bull ring. The bull has had electrodes implanted in the...
Too long. Are you playing this at 1.25, Josh?
Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
I thought that when you put it on 125, it just kept it at that until you changed it back, but I guess
No,
not.
You switched videos. Every time you switch a new video, you have to reset it.
Okay. Now I know.
brain and is controlled by a scientist. There would be victims.
Oh, this guy again.
One intelligence agency tried to peel this man's mind back to reveal its deepest secrets.
I lived through it.
This man worked on some of these programs. He would write of his work, "It was fun, fun, fun." This is the story of the search for mind control.
ABC News Close-Up, Mission Mind Control. With ABC News correspondent Paul Altmaier.
We are not professing to tell you the complete story of these activities. We are professing to tell you the complete story that we know. But these records that we've uncovered don't tell the story. They tell pieces of it.
This is a story that has been...
So why don't they know? Wasn't it their project?
Yeah. It's probably that documents are so classified and redacted that they can't get all the information.
Huh. Well,
That'd be my guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Hi, Damien.
They call it departmentalized. So
Yeah,
only so
right.
many people know so much about something, you know.
Right. Yeah. Everything's compartmentalized.
Yeah.
Yeah. They know the information. They're just not willing to tell it publicly. That's what I think.
Told in bits and pieces. This is an attempt to pull most of it together. We know we don't have the full story. We do, however, have some striking new revelations and insights. The story begins here, just off the nation's front yard, the Mall. The buildings behind me were the headquarters for the World War II Office of Strategic Services. It was here that the first halting steps toward mind control began. The shaper and molder of OSS was General Wild Bill Donovan. He said of his group's work, "We may have made mistakes, but we were not afraid to try things that were never done before." In this anything-goes atmosphere, Donovan appointed this man, Stanley Lovell, a Boston industrialist, to break new ground in many scientific and technical fields. Donovan called Lovell his Dr. Moriarty, after the fiendish professor in Sherlock Holmes. Lovell liked the name and posed for this Saturday Evening Post photo. He later wrote of his OSS job that it was, quote, "to stimulate the Peck's bad boy beneath the surface of every American scientist, and to say to him, throw all of your normal law-abiding concepts out of the window. Here's a chance to raise merry hell." It was in this atmosphere that the search for mind control began. This bizarre man would be an active participant in that search over the next 2 decades. His name is George White, an OSS captain who had formerly been with the Bureau of Narcotics. In his diaries...
Pause. Okay, you were pausing anyway?
Yeah. I was just going to ask, is this like an American version of, or an American
Yes.
faction of, not the one that was in Canada? Because I'm not recognizing any of these names. Yeah.
Yes. Now we're on the American side, correct.
All right. That makes sense.
All right.
Seen here publicly for the first time, White left a legacy of the darker side of American intelligence work. He received his early OSS training at the British-run school at Oshawa, Canada, the same school where Ian Fleming, the creator of James Bond, was trained. White referred to the school in his diaries as the Oshawa School of Mayhem and Murder. Mike Burke, former OSS colleague of White's and now president of Madison Square Garden Center.
Very compelling fellow, mysterious fellow, almost mystical fellow. He was fascinating because you knew something about him, but not enough about him to really get a fix on him. He also knew a great deal about the swifter elements of society, the gamier side of life, and he was very impressive in his technical knowledge of the underworld, so to speak.
I love that hair.
I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, where did he get that hair? That he probably bought that the same place Donald Trump bought his hair.
Oh, that's the 70s.
Yeah, no, that was funny.
Yes, end of the 70s, but still the 70s.
Yeah, I can't remember who that reminded me of. But that reminded me of some character that I've seen before. Anyway.
One of our men gets beat up. He says, you have to act real fast and teach these guys a lesson.
Charles Siragusa, a former narcotics officer and friend of White's.
He's all turned around and he says, and break your kneecaps. And with that, one guy laughed. And George White always had a little Billy with him. And this one guy saw us naked. George White turned around and whapped him across the neck with it. Then he picked up a pool stick and started beating everybody up.
He made his point.
And he made his point.
George White was not a man of understatement or subtleties. His boss at OSS, Stanley Lovell, referred to him as deadly and dedicated. In this note from White's diaries, it says, call Lovell regarding TD.
Descriptor. Deadly and dedicated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely not a Christian man.
Definitely not.
And what is the OSS? They keep. I must have missed that too. That's just the name of the institution or something.
Office of Strategic Services.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I just missed that. So.
Mm-hmm.
TD was a rather transparent cover for Truth Drug. George White worked with the Truth Drug Committee here at St. Elizabeth's Hospital in the nation's capital. They experimented with mescaline, scopolamine, and marijuana on unwitting victims.
Mescaline.
The committee soon learned there was no easy panacea, no truth.
Huh?
Yeah, mescaline.
Yeah.
For those that are unaware, is also it's another type of it does the same thing as LSD.
Yeah, right.
Usually less of a degree, though.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I don't know, doesn't that upset your stomach too, mescaline?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
The street name would be microdots.
Well, that's acid.
That's what I said. They're basically the same thing.
Yeah. Anyway.
Different drug.
Stage. But White and later colleagues would not stop trying. The goal remained the same. As this 1952 CIA memo says, the aim is controlling an individual to the point where he will do our bidding against his will, and even against such fundamental laws of nature as self-preservation. But it was a discovery here in Basel, Switzerland, at Sandoz Laboratories by Dr. Albert Hoffman that led the intelligence agencies of America.
Dr. Bob says I accidentally ate some mescaline when I was 6.
Oh.
Oh, no. Thank God you're okay.
I could not imagine that. Yeah, that's horrible.
Eating up all his friends in the school grounds.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
America to believe that they had found the panacea. The discovery was lysergic acid diethylamide, LSD. The film that you see is considered by many experts to be the closest illustration of the effects of a hallucinogenic.
It was one of the first times that
anybody had run into a powerful drug that was different than anything else that they knew anything about.
John Gittinger, recently retired chief psychologist for the CIA. This is the first time Gittinger has been interviewed publicly.
We could disable a whole city by putting a very small amount in a water supply. After all of these years of us, those of us who are involved in looking for this secret drug, this was the only thing that began to look for the first time like it might be something like that.
The CIA's interest in LSD was intense. The worry was that the Russians would get hold of it. Were the Soviets into LSD?
I'm going to have to say I'm sure they were, but if you ask me to prove it, I've never seen any direct proof of it.
Well, of course they were. I think all the governments were kind of in it together, whether they were allies or not.
Yeah.
And I just want to point out that dude reminds me of like a young Colonel Sanders.
He does. He does. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I had to turn the fan on. It's getting warm here again, and I've had the fan off because it was in the 30s, but we're up to 47 now. It's getting warm in here, so I'm sorry. I had to turn the fan back on. So go on. That's why I'm muting.
All right.
That's fall.
But at one point, intelligence information received from Switzerland said that Sandoz Laboratories was about to put 100 million doses of LSD on the open market. And it caused enough concern within the agency that the United States was prepared to buy the entire supply.
Yeah,
the open market? They sold it to the public?
I've never heard of that before. I mean, I'm sure at some point, when it first started, it wasn't on the radar. It wasn't illegal yet, but yeah. Once they, once the government found out about it and they're like, oh, we can use this. We need to make it illegal for everybody else.
I guess what I heard earlier in my life was wrong. I heard that acid was it was supposed to be like a headache remedy, and they found out it was more than a headache remedy.
Oh wow, yeah. I would not want to take that for a headache.
You'd forget about your headache pretty soon.
It probably would get rid of the headache for sure, but
when you move your hand, and you see tracers like whoa.
Yeah, I could deal with the headache for a couple hours as opposed to an acid trip for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
However, a slight mistake had been made. The mistake is made public for the first time.
I just found out on a new CIA document that there were no such large quantities of LSD on the market.
John Marks has filed numerous Freedom of Information suits against the CIA and has unearthed much new material. He is the author of The Search for the Manchurian Candidate, a history of intelligence agency work with mind control. He is a consultant for this report.
What happened is that there was a military attaché in Switzerland, an American officer, who got milligrams and kilograms mixed up. In other words, he made a mistake of thinking 1/1000th of a gram was the same as 1,000 grams, which is a mistake of 1,000,000 times. So when the CIA got the...
That's crazy.
That's a big mistake.
That's a 1,000,000 times. Yeah, that's nuts. I bet you he got fired.
Intelligence that there were 100 million doses on the market. In fact, there were 100 doses.
The man who would oversee the CIA's research into drugs...
Huh?
Thank you.
Splatter sneeze. I said bless you.
I figured. So I said thank you.
So yeah, so basically they said they thought they had 100 million doses on the street, and they had 100 instead.
Yep.
That's our government.
Hi, Cat.
in most of the agency's behavior programs is this man, Dr. Sidney Gottlieb, a chemist. Dr. Gottlieb declined ABC News' request for an interview. In their never-ending search for the miracle weapon, CIA operatives searched here in the remote mountain areas of southern Mexico for what up to then had been considered a myth, magic mushrooms. They used this man, a part-time chemist with the CIA, to dupe this man, a vice president of a bank and an amateur mycologist or mushroom expert, to try to get to the magic mushrooms and turn them into a drug. But it would be the amateur, R. Gordon Wasson and his colleagues, who would win the race and develop the drug psilocybin from the magic mushrooms.
Yep. We went into the Mazatec area, far from the highways, remote from Mexico City, There we found that rotten bagasse, as it's called, bagasso, covered with mushrooms. These mushrooms I didn't know, had never seen. They were the sacred mushrooms.
Wasson would also discover and record the ancient mystical rites of the mushrooms from a local shaman or magical priestess, Maria Sabina.
Hey, Josh.
Hmm?
Can you make sure you pause it? I have to run to the restroom.
Okay.
All right.
So are they saying that the LSD was invented using these mushrooms, or deriving the drug out of these mushrooms?
Derived, yeah. Where's the mescaline's from? Like, I think the mescaline is from peyote.
Huh.
Mushrooms are actually supposed to be good for depression.
Yeah. Oh, mushrooms are way better than acid. I mean, they're still.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, mushrooms are natural. Where
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a
like
totally different. Like, it's a similar type of feeling, but not anywhere near, as the anxiety and like the grinding your teeth type of thing.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
There's a store up down the road from me here where I can buy all that stuff right in the store.
Huh.
Hey, Webback Fat Banger.
The whole list
All right,
up on the wall.
I'm going to mute. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
What type of mushrooms you want? What brand of acid you want? It's all written on a big list. It's hilarious.
That's Oh no, that's weird. Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine that.
Yeah, I bought mushrooms once because I figured out why not. Try them out.
Yeah. It's probably still regulated to like a minimal dose or whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the laws are up there though. If they legalize that or declassified.
It's legal. It's legal. It wouldn't be there right on the main street if it wasn't legal.
Right, but it's probably only legal up to a certain dosage. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's going to be like a certain amount of.
No, but you can't regulate people. If I'm going to get like 5 grams and take them all at once, I'm going to do that, right? They can't stop me.
Well, right, yeah, you just have to pay more because each gram is less potent than
It just costs you a pocket.
Yeah, right, yeah, and that's
$50
that's why
for
they
5
do it.
grams. I'm sure
That's all they're about is the money anyway. So
yeah.
Anyway.
And we're seeing incredible sights. They would go slowly or they would go fast as I ordained. All your senses are rendered acute. We say that you see visions, you see hallucinations, but that doesn't begin to tell the story. The hallucinations are only part of it. You hear sound, you smell things. The night was thrilling.
Word of Wasson's discovery reached the CIA quickly. Dr. James Moore, a University of Delaware chemist, secretly served the CIA preparing deadly chemicals on short notice. Moore was instructed to get close to Wasson and accompany him on another trip to Mexico to get the magic mushrooms. Internal documents show the CIA felt a drug derived from the mushrooms could remain an agency secret. What in the world were they looking for with the magic mushrooms?
I think the best answer to that is that they were looking for fundamental information on compounds that would be capable of causing changes in behavior, changes in mental attitude.
Did you ever
notice how he's choosing his words very carefully there? Like, like it looked like he wanted to say, that they're looking for chemicals that can change, erase people's memories or something like that. And then he's like stops himself and just goes all PC about it. Did you notice that? Like, yeah, he was totally thinking about what he was saying.
Consider what would have happened if any of these substances were given to, say, unwitting people.
Oh, I don't remember having considered that specifically.
What if you... I trust perhaps you've thought about it.
Well, I haven't worried about it. Your question again, what would I have thought had I known that
any of these substances would
have been given to
unwitting persons?
You mean a hostile agent of another government?
No, I mean
that was probably one of the things they had in mind.
Testing it out on an American citizen.
See how uncomfortable he is? Like he's totally he's totally
I'm back.
knows that he should say yes. Okay.
There you go.
But he's just trying to dance around it. Like he's totally flustered.
Should be there now.
Yeah.
Look in the After Dark group now. Pictures.
Okay. Yeah, I can't. I'm presenting, but
I
Oh,
guess I must seem very, very cold-blooded about this, but I don't recall ever having been very much preoccupied with that issue.
But many drugs were tested in this way. The decision was made to do testing on unwitting victims. It was decided they should be on the fringes of society because they were most vulnerable.
It was the borderline underworld, prostitutes, drug addicts, and other small-timers who would be powerless to seek any kind of revenge in case they found out.
And as their predecessors had a decade earlier, the CIA turned to George White for help. White was now a high-ranking narcotics official, and by this time, the stories about George White were legendary.
So the waiter says, "You may help you, monsieur?" And George White was busy talking with me. I paid no attention to the waiter, so the waiter tapped him on the shoulder and says, "May I help you, monsieur?" George White turned around, whipped his gun out, and stuck it in the guy's face like this in this crowded restaurant.
Pause a second.
George.
How much longer is on this video?
14 minutes.
Okay, so there is a part 2, guys, but I'm not going to have time to watch it tonight.
No, it's kind of
So-
late already.
Well, no, I mean, I would have done it. You could have gone to sleep, Splatter, except I have to go next door at 6 o'clock. My neighbor is going for her follow-up, one of the follow-ups after the hospital. And the doctor's kind of far. Her daughter's picking her up between 6 and 6:30, so I have to be there at 6 to stay with her husband. So what I'll do is Saturday, we'll look at the second part that we didn't get to tonight. Yeah, it sounded weird, but we'll watch the rest of this, and then I have to go. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
White did not mind bending the law, and he knew the street well. He was the ideal choice for what the CIA had in mind.
We were Ivy League, white, middle class. We were naive, totally naive about this, and he felt pretty expert. He knew the whores, the pimps, the people who brought in the drugs.
White set up so-called safe houses for the CIA in New York, here in Greenwich Village, and later in San Francisco, in this hotel, and in an apartment atop Telegraph Hill with a commanding view of San Francisco Bay. While the existence of these safe houses was disclosed last year, details of what took place within them has not been told. A former CIA official who worked in the safe houses reveals that they were used not only for drug testing, but to study sexual behavior and how it could be used to manipulate people.
That's horrible.
We did quite a study of prostitutes and their behavior. How do you take...
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that they went after the people, in the society that they thought were, the least of the people, the drug addicts and the homeless or the prostitutes or whatever, just because they were the most vulnerable. I mean, yeah.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry, Spider Bite. Spider Bite says, "I just sat on my $30 glasses and broke the arm off."
Oh, no.
I know, I saw that. Yeah, that sucks. At least they weren't $200 glasses.
Yes, I was thinking. At least they weren't that expensive. $30 is $30, but still, it could have been worse. Are they prescription? Are they? Do you need them? Type thing. That's bad no matter what.
I was picturing sunglasses, but it does just say glasses. But,
yeah.
Anyway.
Words. Janet, sky high. As one agency memo says, we have no answer to the moral question. The safe houses were not the only testing grounds.
This movement, counterculture events of the 1960s.
Dr. Timothy Leary, the
There we go.
1960s
There
Johnny.
you go. Yeah, and it makes sense too. Like why the 60s was, the sex, drugs, and rock and roll era or decade or whatever.
Oh,
When I think of acid, I think of Timothy. I think of this guy every time I hear of acid.
Yeah,
Not only
right.
that, think about how much the sex, drugs, and rock and roll generation changed the course of American history.
Yeah.
Life completely. I mean, we're talking about, just picture in your head people in the 50s versus people in the 70s. That is a huge jump. We're talking about conservative women in dresses that were like down to their mid calves with sweaters. If they wore pants, the shortest you saw were like capris. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Men were in dress slacks even when they were relaxing.
Yeah, right. It went from like Dennis the Menace or Father Knows Best to Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, like that's a major shift
Yeah.
in society.
Yep.
Oh, spider bite. That's a good way of looking at it, I guess. Poor guy.
Are we can go on?
Poor spider bite has bad luck with glasses.
Huh?
He has bad luck with glasses, spider bite.
Yeah. If you're gonna respond to the comment, you got to read it so that we don't have to go like searching for it.
Yeah.
Because I'm lost, like trying to figure out, trying to find the comment. But yeah. Anyway.
The CIA funded and supported and encouraged hundreds of young psychiatrists to experiment with this drug. The fallout from that was that the young psychologists began taking it themselves, discovering that it was an intelligence-enhancing, consciousness-raising experience.
I know that some of the studies in which the CIA had supported used as subjects people who later became strong proselytizers of LSD. So in that sense, yes, I think that did sustain the perpetuation of the use of the drug. And it's rather ironic, isn't it?
The counter case that I would make in relationship to that is to remember that the people who were doing the research were people who would be doing the research regardless of who was the sponsor. I don't think anybody working in that time in the remotest ever thought that it would blow up into the kind of thing that it did.
History will judge the role of the CIA and other intelligence agencies in unwittingly contributing to the counterculture of the 60s through their intense interest in...
But history didn't really judge because this was all hidden for so long.
Yeah, right. Yeah, nobody knew about it until people in the 60s were, old.
Yeah.
Or older. Yeah.
Okay, that's all it's fun.
LSD and other hallucinogenics. But for the moment, at least, the argument can be made that the CIA helped usher in the age of Aquarius.
Covering a span of history such as we are in this report, one can get sidetracked by the so-called glamour and mystery of espionage work or by the exotic qualities of some drugs. But what you can't lose sight of is what all of this would mean in terms of individual human beings. There would be deaths, there would be long-lasting and harmful effects.
The best-known case is that of this man, Frank Olson, a chemist employed by the Army Chemical Corps, who in 1953 was slipped LSD unknowingly at a meeting with CIA officials. Shortly after that, Olson went into severe depression. He ended his life at this New York hotel by diving through a shaded closed window in his 10th floor room. Frank Olson was the first known fatality in the CIA's LSD program. Olson left...
First known.
And that story's off from what I remember. The story I remember is Frank Olson was given a dose in that hotel room and jumped out the window. Not that he was depressed, went there to end his life. That's weird. That's a different story from what I was told.
Well, in the other video that we just watched, they said it was from the 13th floor. And on this one, it said the 10th floor. And I only remember that because I heard the 13th floor, 13th floor window, and it reminded me of Pulp Fiction when they were talking about Marcellus throwing the dude out the 13th floor.
A lot of buildings don't have a 13th floor. They have it, but they don't count it as a 13th.
Yeah,
that's true.
Until recently, now they finally started putting 13th floors back in buildings.
Yeah, it's just weird that there's two different stories on which floor it was, but that's what I noticed.
Behind a widow Alice and 3 children, but it would be years before they learned the real story of his death.
Shortly after his suicide, Alice Olson was visited by Dr. Sidney Gottlieb, the man who had administered the drug, and by Robert Lashbrook, his deputy, who was the last person with Frank Olson the night of his death.
It was probably to check me out and see whether I was handling myself and handling the situation, whether I was hysterical. And I'm sure they left the house feeling ever so much better because I had been gracious and hospitable to them, so that I must have played right into their hand and made them feel fine.
23 years later, how did you feel about that meeting?
My anger was unbelievable at how I had been duped for this length of time, and the anguish which was unnecessary.
I don't blame her.
Anyone who knew during all of those years never told Alice Olson the real story of her husband's death. She would discover it by accident more than 2 decades later. In essence, it was a 22-year-long cover-up. Lyman Kirkpatrick was Inspector General of the CIA at the time of Frank Olson's death.
But had not the Olson case occurred within the secret confines of the CIA?
What's that?
I said I'd be asking for some compensation, like lots of millions.
Yeah. Well, I want to know how she discovered it by accident. Like that's what. None
of that makes sense.
No. Well, it was a 22-year cover-up, so I guess we're still figuring it out.
Would not this case have been a prosecutable case? Perhaps
manslaughter? I would think very definitely prosecutable, and certainly from the point of view of of Mr. Olson, why it should have probably been actionable.
Frank Olson's suicide slowed down the CIA's testing of LSD and other drugs, but only momentarily. The CIA was not the only government agency interested in the possibilities LSD and other drugs presented for mind control. The Army Chemical Corps first started working with the CIA and then branched off on its own. It too tested drugs on unwitting victims, and a death would result. The case of this man, Harold Blower, a tennis pro, seen here with his daughter Elizabeth, is well known. In 1953, Blower was a private patient at the New York State Psychiatric Institute. He was given 5 injections of a mescaline derivative that was being tested secretly for the Army Chemical Corps. With the 5th injection, Harold Blower died. As with the Olson case, a 22-year cover-up.
I would say the 5th injection in what time frame? Did they say like how long they waited in between?
It didn't say.
Yeah.
They just gave me 5 shots.
And still, I couldn't imagine 5 doses.
Mescaline doesn't sound good to me. I don't like the idea of mescaline.
No, definitely not good.
I mean, mushrooms and LSD, sure, but not mescaline.
Yeah, it reminds me of something. I can't think of what where I've heard that.
Mollusk. It makes me think of mushroom when I hear mescaline.
No, not me. I think of paint thinner.
Yeah, right. Yeah, something like that. It's like, the mescaline's in something else, but I can't. Yeah, I'm having a total brain fart.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah.
Until finally, the Army admitted the real details of Blower's death.
Since the initial news stories of Harold Blower's death, close to 5,000 documents, previously classified, have been released by the Army and obtained by ABC News. They provide valuable insight into Army activities at the time of Blower's death and where the Army went from there with their own drug testing program.
From a previously classified deposition of Dr. James Cattell, who administered the mescaline derivative, on the purpose of the drug testing, to produce symptoms similar to those that you see in schizophrenia, on how much the patient knew about all this. We didn't delineate all the possibilities of what might happen because then you contaminate your experiment. Cattell then relates that he never even knew what drug he had given Harold Blower because of the secrecy of the Army experiments. We didn't know whether it was dog piss. This was secret. This was a secret. We weren't in on it. We asked Blower's daughter Elizabeth for her reaction.
How can anybody react to that? I mean, that is so far from...
Did you see that old building that said hospital with the broken letters on it? All the way back then? When the letters go away, you'll see it. Hit pause. Hit play and then hit pause. Oh, go back to where you
The
were.
secrecy of the Army experiments. We didn't know whether it was dog piss.
You see the P?
Oh, yeah.
The P is completely broken on that old hospital.
Huh.
That's so strange.
Yeah, and I remember mescaline mix was a type of lettuce, like a salad mix. It was called mescaline. You can get like spring mix or vegetable mix, mixed bags of salad at the grocery store.
I've never heard of a mix like that.
Yeah. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. It's probably like something that sounds similar, but not exactly pronounced mescaline. But anyway, I figured it out. So.
Okay.
This was secret. This was a secret. We weren't in on it. We asked Lauer's daughter Elizabeth for her reaction.
What? How can anybody react to that? I mean, that is so far from what you'd expect from a human being, never mind a doctor, never mind a professional specialist who's supposed to care about people's minds.
Pause.
It's
Did he say dog piss earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
I missed it. What was he talking about?
It was when you saw the hospital thing. But guys, I only have 10 minutes till I have to be there.
Okay.
Oh.
We don't have time to keep going back.
All right.
It's unbelievable.
A suit filed by Elizabeth Barrett against the Army Chemical Corps is now pending in federal court. Other Army experiments continued on mental patients around the country. Work done at the Tulane Medical Center in New Orleans involved several drugs, hallucinogenics, and electrodes implanted in the brain. The chief researcher was Dr. Russell Monroe, now head of the psychiatry department at the University of Maryland. These are various progress reports written by Dr. Monroe and recently obtained by ABC News. From one of the progress reports, a report of a woman who had electrodes implanted in the brain and was then given LSD and other drugs.
No, they went
She
a step
became
further with
agitated.
her.
What's that?
I said they went a step further with her, putting electrodes in the brain.
Oh. Yeah, no doubt.
We had to monitor it. Like they're
Yes,
doing
Dr.
here.
Bob, I covered that for Christmas 2 years ago.
Go on, continue. She doesn't have time.
I don't.
Cried.
I have to be next door.
Lapsed into a trance-like state. Felt as if she were about to have a convulsion. Experienced waves of darkness and light. Had bizarre sensations in her neck and legs. Said somebody was trying to manipulate her body. At this point, Dr. Monroe wrote that the woman was obviously having paranoid ideas. As a layperson, perhaps you can enlighten me. What therapeutic effect would the type of experiment that I just described have on a patient?
Well, the therapeutic effect would be indirect.
Was this patient aware that she was being given LSD?
Yes, I mean, they were told that they would be given some medication, and they should have
Specifically LSD?
Well, we told them, I don't think that they would have even known what LSD was then at the time. They were told that they would be given some medication, which might make them feel worse.
Dr. Monroe, what do you think the Army Chemical Corps was looking for in all of this testing?
They were looking for an incapacitating agent, an agent that would not harm the person permanently, but would incapacitate them temporarily. That seemed like a humanistic way to wage a war, if war is necessary.
When James Thornwell was given LSD by Army intelligence...
He just looked evil, like, you know, that look on his face. And he's smoking a cigarette and a pipe, like going back and forth.
That was very weird.
Yeah.
Intelligence in 1961. This time it was no experiment. This time the express purpose was to peel back Thornwell's brain to bear any secret within it. This time the Army had gone operational. Thornwell, as reported on ABC last January, was an Army private stationed in Orléans, France. Classified documents were missing from his unit. Thornwell became a suspect. His 2.5-month interrogation included administration of sodium pentothal, hypnosis, isolation, and deprivation of sleep. Army documents obtained by ABC News refer to this
Yeah, that's not a small list of side effects.
Just for being accused, and it wasn't true apparently.
Yeah.
interrogation as conventional. Despite the severe questioning, Army intelligence was getting nowhere with Thornwell, and it was decided to slip him LSD. For 16 years, Thornwell never knew what had hit him. Tell me about the acid.
I'd rather not.
16 years.
It's a bad trip. Bad trip.
Bad trip.
That was a bad trip. The pain was so excruciating. Felt like somebody was sticking me with 1,000,000 pins. You know, just everywhere. Oh, it just...
That's post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell it's it hit him quick.
It's just the memory of what happened to him is making him cry.
Yeah, instantly. Yeah.
You want to stop for me?
Oh, I walked around.
You want to stop?
Oh, I can talk. I lived through it. I lived through it. I lived through it.
No charges were ever brought by the Army against Thornwell. He was discharged for psychological disorders. But an Army psychiatric evaluation of Thornwell obtained by ABC News, one which was done prior to Thornwell having been given LSD, says of him, fairly cooperative, oriented, alert, and gave no evidence of psychosis or depression. From the Army's point of view, this type of LSD interrogation was a success. Other documents refer to the exploitability of interrogation subjects, cracking them, keeping them off balance mentally, and providing an economical, speedy, and productive aid to interrogation. From James Thornwell's point of view, it was no success. Thornwell still has serious problems. He's run through 2 marriages. He maintains he can't hold a job, can't concentrate, has nightmares, and feels socially and emotionally isolated. Last fall, Thornwell filed suit against the government in federal court.
Good.
In a moment, we will examine the closest experiment.
All right, so now they're going to tell you what the second part's about. Just play it really quick.
Experimentation to brainwashing that we have uncovered.
All right, so like I said, guys, we will watch part 2 Saturday before we start the other part of the show. Hold on a minute, I'm trying to get the thing off the screen. Because I do have to watch my neighbor. I have to go. But guys, is there anything you want to say before I get to the shout-outs?
That was good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, yeah, that was very interesting. I'm glad I made it back for the MKUltra part at least.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Hey, Sadly Karen. Guys, really quickly before we get to the shout-outs, please make sure you've hit like on the stream before you leave. If you're new, please consider subscribing if you had a good time tonight. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, if you can, please send donuts. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never, ever required. Okay, guys, it is time for shout-outs.
That may have something to do with the Mandela effect.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
That's it. That might have something to do with the Mandela effect. The whole MKUltra stuff.
It might. It may have opened up minds to it.
Yeah.
And you never know.
Yeah, exactly. Because we don't know what causes it or does it. So, I mean, like, you know, that could be part of it. I don't know. Who knows, right?
Anything, yeah. Anything could be part of it.
Absolutely.
Like I said, and like I think most people can attest to, it does seem like that whole period of the 60s where it was released upon the public, it totally changed society.
Yep.
In some ways good, in some ways bad. Oh, you alright, Splatter?
Yeah, I'm getting better.
Couldn't wait 2 minutes.
You sound it. You better go to the doctor, I swear.
Yeah.
The doctor's not going to fix that cough.
No, but I'll fix his ears so he doesn't get dizzy again.
Yeah.
It is my
All right. Here we go, guys. It is time for shout-outs. Starting with, first in the chat tonight was Go Kart Bob, followed by Astro Fugitive, and in third place, Neo Freak 91X. Then we have Blue Pac-Man 13, Granola Grin, PayPal Me, Pushin' Button 62, Cursed Zero, Michael Fontaine, Spider Bite, Golden Sigh, Hellcat 76, Kitty Caddywhack, I Want Tea, Grand Tour Richard, Creek Mary, Anorexic Dyslexic was here, David aka Logan Freeman, Missing Time, Bubba One, Woo Riders DG, Who Cares aka The Mind, Unbroken, Morgan, the birthday boy, happy birthday again, Morgan. Curious and Curiouser was in the chat. Nick, welcome to Nick. LJ, Mothman, Richard Minnick, T-Bone, Mel WD40, the Carpool. We did not do the Carpool sticker. I'm very sorry. I'll do it next time. J Truth Seeker, Lil Cam 51, Special K, welcome to Special K who came here via Morgan. Ormine, Rodney Letman, Ken Raz, Fourth Wiseman, Joe Monk, Jennifer, Billy Powermax, DN, Tell him, Molotov Drones, Parody Mike, Chow Fun was here, Damien R, Tech, Web Got Banger, Melvin U, Sadly Karen. I said Dr. Bob's Nightmare, right? Dr. Bob's Nightmare, just in
You
case I
did
didn't
now.
say it.
Yeah.
I said Dr. Noel the Dab. Noel, the show is over. There is no link. Hello. We have a different version of Noel in the chat. I can't send a link, Noel. The show is over.
Oh.
And I have to leave. I have to be at my neighbor's house in 2 minutes. Oh no. I am running late. Okay. So guys, thank you again for being here. I hope you had a good time. I will show the second reel of that Periscope film one on Saturday. So we will finish that off. If you want to watch the rest of the first one, all the links are in the description, of course. Also, again, I want to say thank you to Kitty Caddywhack and CW and Ashley Fugitive for the donuts. Kitty Caddywhack's was the last show. It was the very, very end, so I left Kitty Caddywhack in the ticker for tonight. But Ashley Fugitive and CW, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Can't thank you guys enough. And with that, we'll see you Saturday night. Is there anything you guys want to say before we go?
No, we'll see you Saturday night. Good show as always.
Yeah.
Besides doing a show at 8 o'clock if you want to get a little warm up before Sandy's show.
There you go. Sai's going to have a show 8 p.m. Eastern on her channel prior to our show Saturday night. So if you guys, I will post a link once I get one in my post. So keep an eye out there.
Oh, I can probably throw one in real quick during the outro.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do that. I can put that in. I can pin it at the top of the chat.
All right.
I'll do that right now.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Got it. Share.
Verb.
All right, there it is. Uh-oh, you're muted, Sandy.
Oh, thank you. I said, is Preliminal doing okay? It's almost like Preliminal's hacked. But anyhow, guys, I hope you had a good time. We'll see you Saturday night. Thank you again to Splatter and Josh.
No respect at all.
All right, everyone. We will see you Saturday night. Get some rest. Have a great Friday. We'll see you Saturday.
Good night.
Say good night, guys.
Good night,
guys.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. See you Saturday night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap off, 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 turn the strap off. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
fog that's happening over across everywhere?
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?